Hello, and welcome back to Doomed. Not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror, the card game, with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. I got an itchy nose. And when you have an itchy nose, there is only one person to call, and that person is the Crosshair. Hello, Crosshair.
Hello.
Hello. I was going to do some other story-based thing, and I got an itchy nose in the meantime.
I'm not gonna come over and scratch your nose.
Why? Is it too far? Oh, God. Okay, that does feel good, though. Hello, Requiem. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. Good morning, indeed. And Speckled, thank you very much for joining us as well. Thank you for the follow, rather. I keep forgetting to change my notifications. I had different notifications for like the different characters who stream on this channel, but it's been the Civ. Oh, out! Where are you? Come here, you bastard! Boom! You done. But anyway, I've left it on my like Civ 6 notifications for a long time, and I love them, so I'm never changing them back. Anyway, sorry. Okay. That's enough of all that. Crosshair, how are you doing today?
It seems I have to update your auto turret as well, but
you know what? Yes, most likely, and I totally realized I meant to do this after my long-ass stream on Tuesday. I never actually updated my MooBot, which is probably part of the issue. So, I've got it open now. I'll do this after the stream. I'll do it after the stream.
But yeah, fine.
Good.
I'm fine.
Fine. Good. Requiem, I'm thrilled for you about shedding the 10 years. The beard has come off. I think I'm gonna have to similarly. I think I have to shave next week for a gig that I have, which is wild because like I can't imagine taking off facial hair in the winter. My God, I don't want to. Please.
I've shaven once.
When you were 15?
Probably.
Kid. Probably, yeah. I'm mostly kidding, but you know. Hey, rock on. If I could let this bad boy grow forever, I probably would. But I cannot always, because sometimes in my career, the way my face looks is important, apparently.
Yeah, I'm planning to have that 70-year-old white beard stuff going, so...
Hell yeah. Oh man, I can't wait. Crosshair, you're gonna have like a world record for, I don't know, is that a thing? Oldest beard?
There's probably others as well.
No doubt. Excuse me. Okay. Oh yes. Oh, Requiem. See, that's what I'm jealous of. This is the amount of mustache that I can grow, which is why I keep a beard, because it fits with the rest of my face. But I can't actually grow a mustache enough to be able to like style it, and that is devastating to me, and I really want to. Okay, where are we at today? As always, I think our usual situation is going to be, we're going to sum up a little bit about where Daisy and Joe have gotten to. This is scenario 6 of 8 in Cyclopean Foundations, the fan-made campaign for Arkham Horror, the card game. We'll do a little sum up of where we've gotten to. If there's any other housekeeping to take care of, great. Then we'll do our agenda and our act. We'll take a look at the board, draw our opening hands, and get doomed. That's the huge. And we'll do setup and stuff too, yeah.
Yeah, what's left of it.
Yeah. Ooh, what the heck? What are these? What are these? What are these doing here?
Try flipping one.
Ah! Oh! Whoa. Dominoes. Whoa.
Yay.
They're fun, just to have them around. Oh, well, there
If
you
you
go.
want to play.
Requiem, good thing you're taking it off then, I say. Okay, now, unfortunately, it's been just long enough, Crosshair, that I'm not sure I remember everything. Daisy and Joe they were leaving America to follow the cult of Cthulhu to Singapore, but they had choices about how to get there. And rather than choose the most or least direct route. They chose the most populous route, i.e. the cruise ship. Knowing that there were assassins on their tail, I think they had decided that it was the safest. There's strength in numbers, and there was safety in numbers. And so they decided to take the most populous route. It took them through Gibraltar and then on to Port Said in Egypt and then on to, I'm going to say Calcutta, but it might be Bombay. I can't remember. In India?
Bombay.
Bombay,
Yeah.
thank you. So thank you, yeah. And each stop along this route, cult assassins and troublemakers essentially tried to block their route with various problems, including in Bombay, just straight up assassins. But yeah. Ooh. Okay, how will this adventure end? The things you'll learn with the Doctor Surgeon MD are not always useful. Well, okay, fine. Not always useful. Fine, whatever. Whatever you say, Dream Daddy. But they made it, and in fact, they even arrived on schedule. And I believe where they've made it to is Singapore, the closest city to wherever these cultists are planning on raising the lost continent of Relia and reinvigorating the Elder God. We've got TT here in the chat. TT, hello. Welcome to Doomed. I'm joined today by the Crosshair.
Hello.
Excuse me. So.
Hello.
Wow. I think that about does it for what happened last time. They were taking a big boat trip, basically.
Yeah.
Did I miss anything super important?
No, I don't think so. It went pretty smoothly, all things considered.
All things considered, yeah. As the usual caveat of all things considered. We spent some XP, which is always a good time.
And I put it to the community to tell me what to do, but so I got some magic.
Oh, magic! Perfect. Right. So because the winning vote was Daisy found someone along the way, Bombay or Singapore or wherever, who was able to teach her a bit of magic.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was supposed to go into Power Word, but then we realized that Daisy can't take any more stuff on the Power Word, so.
But she still has its ability to. She has a greater. I'm just reading your Power Word sheet here. She has greater control over its ability to betray or show mercy. No bad thing.
Yeah, and also it has the cover and move options on the base card.
Yeah, perfect. So 4 options plus a free trigger. Return it to your hand.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's good enough.
Yeah, I think I want to try to figure out what's going on in this scenario, of course, because we don't know what to make of it just yet. But let's have a look.
Oh, yeah. And
sorry.
as
Tell me.
base thing, they were hired to find some artifacts, and then the Wycliffe who hired them got and now cultists and Freemasons are after them and stuff like that. So
that's right.
A global conspiracy.
Yeah, exactly. There's the conspiracy of this cult that hopes to raise the lost continent of Relia and, create or bring back to life, perhaps, Cthulhu. There we go, Cthulhu. Part of the conspiracy involves some high-ranking Freemasons, so there's a lot of money and resources there, which makes them a bit scary. Requiem points out, the first thing that jumped into my mind was a grittier Dick Tracy. I agree. This is Joe. I guess, Requiem. I know you've been in and out through part of Doomed, or at least this campaign. Crosshair and I like to sort of expand the Doomed universe as much as possible each time by playing different investigators and kind of introducing them to the world and seeing where they're at. But yeah, this is Joe Diamond, the PI. And I'll give you a little view here of Daisy Walker, the librarian, as well. She's reading by candlelight, which I love.
Technically the local Nancy Drew.
The local Nancy Drew, that's right. Which is fab. Okay, I think we're ready to jump into the intro and the setup and see what we're dealing with today. because I don't know,
Yep.
and I'd love to find out. This is scenario 6, Blood from Stones. And the very first thing it says, check the campaign log. If the investigators arrived on schedule, read intro 1. Otherwise, read intro 2. Is there a bubbling romance? That's a great question, Requiem. I don't know if I'd say it's bubbling. I would say there's probably, these two people have been in close quarters for a long time, and you never know what might happen. But maybe that's just wishful thinking on Joe's part.
Yeah, or trying to rekindle old stuff. Or
rekindle the old... Yeah. Well, we're here at the end of the world. May as well rekindle that old romance. All right. Let's have a look at intro 1, because we arrived on schedule. The stormy gray skies that have hung over your entire voyage persist as your ship makes port at Singapore. You find yourself bolstered in spite of the weather, reassured by your escapes from the cult pursuers. Perhaps here you may finally go back on the offensive. You book yourself into a modest hotel by the waterfront and resume your investigations, but unlike the other stops in your journey, the enemy is nowhere to be found. Yes. Surely here at the trail's end there must be some sign, some trace of this ever-present network of assassins, but where? You are returning to your dockside hotel when the answer manifests before you. I knew it was too good to be true. Skip to intro 3. The sky above you shimmers, then tessellates into strange geometrical patterns. Uh-oh. The distortions bend, forming a dome around the city as they merge recursively. You reel at the sudden spectacle, but nobody else around you seems to even notice the fractured sky. You can only assume that this phenomenon is tailor-made to affect you alone, but if that's the case, then you are left with some grim conclusions. As the dome surrounds the whole city, you must also assume that it is meant to trap you in Singapore. This would also mean that the cult's ultimate goal is not in Singapore itself, but is somewhere nearby, and the city was simply the easiest rallying point. If all of this is true, then you must find a way to break this abstract dome and learn just where the cult's plans will culminate.
Or culminate.
Culminate, exactly. Now, before we even go on, this intro to me, Crosshair, and you feel free to disagree, this feels very Daisy to me. Like, the cult has met, like, they haven't been able to kill Joe and Daisy. They haven't been able to kill them. So instead, some artificer, some magician somewhere basically said, okay, we're trapping them in Singapore, build the dome, and like, now it's up to Daisy, and Joe to a certain extent, but mostly Daisy, to like, find the occult magic that will be able to shatter this and get them out of there.
Yeah.
Does that feel...
Definitely.
I agree. I'm gonna give you the lead investigator token, because I feel like this is a Daisy kind of situation here. What's going on over here? Oh, making coins. Woo! All right. So, I'm going to do setup here, setup. Gather all the cards from blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Check the campaign log. If you have 14 or more notice, also gather the cards from the countermeasure set, blah, blah, blah. Let us see. It is on the next page. We have 13 notice.
Ooh.
So, perfect.
Barely.
Somehow perfect, but that's okay. Choose 3 of the 5 story cards at random, put them into play below the agenda and act decks, and seal a tablet token on each one. Remove the other 2 story cards from the game. Okay, I'm going to do that now. I'm not going to read them yet. Here, there's 5 copies of something called Geometric Seal here. I'm going to do 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna put those out of the game. And I'm gonna open them up. I don't know what they are. Whoa.
Do we open them up?
That's a good question, actually. I think so because, well, here, let's see what it says. Choose 3 of the 5 story cards at random, put them into play below the agenda and act decks, and seal a tablet token on each one.
Yeah, I guess so.
Can I seal tablet? Oh my god, it does work. Hell yeah. Yeah! Look at that. Whoa.
And if you press Alt on it, you can read it without removing the...
Perfect. Okay. I'm going to I think I'm going to read these in a bit. I'm going to continue setup for now, but like I'm very curious. This is very interesting to me. We're like, there's like magic sealing us in the city, you know? So put certain locations into play. We begin at the Singapore Harbor, which I believe we've already done, or you've already done. Thank you. Set the following cards aside. Out of play, fine. Check the campaign notice. If you have between 10 and 16 notice, each investigator begins the scenario with 1 fewer card and 1 fewer resource.
Ow.
Yeah, ow is right. Better than 2 fewer, I guess.
Yeah, I do have to ask, does this mean that when we do our setup, we draw 4 instead of 5?
Yes, I think so, because as opposed to, there's a card you can buy that says you begin the game with an extra card in your opening hand, and I think that means that you can mulligan 6, which is pretty sweet. So yeah, I think we get 4 instead of having to discard 1.
4 and 4.
4 it is? 4 and 4. Check the campaign log. If the investigators were severely delayed, we were not. If we chose the least predictable route, we did not. If we chose the most direct route, remove an agenda. Interesting. Okay. Shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards to build the encounter deck. So none of that means anything. Oh, and that's it. Okay, so I'm not going to read anymore. Okay, here they are in Singapore. We chose the most populous route, and we arrived on schedule.
Yeah, not the most direct route.
No. Although I remember we were kind of debating over that quite a bit.
We weren't delayed, so we basically start at 0, which is fine.
Yeah. I think that's like I'll take it when there's no extra doom added. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, and I don't think that the doom counter can go on the negative anyway.
No, that would be nice. Can you imagine start with -1 doom or whatever? Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Okay. I'll read... Hi, Requiem Lost. You let me know if it's better, bud. In the meantime, we'll do the... Time will tell. Sooner or later.
Time will tell.
Yes! Crosshair, yes! I, of course, played the heck out of that game, as I'm sure you did as well. But one of the things about it is that, you know, being relatively young when it was out, I wasn't that good at Command & Conquer Red Alert, which means that I watched the intro video more than any other video.
Yeah.
So that's good. Okay.
And now I have Hella March playing in my head, so...
Fuck, it's so good. Like, I really enjoyed the silliness of Red Alert 2, Red Alert 3, but they were silly, and that first game was not intentionally silly. Like, they were trying to make something... I mean, I'm not going to say it was serious, but, like... Man. Oh, sorry, now I really want to play it again. Okay. Today we're playing a card game, Scott. We're playing a card game, okay? Let's have a look at our agenda and our act and our story cards, just so we know kind of what the story is here in Singapore, and then we'll go from there. Agenda 1A, the geometric barrier. The angular dome shimmers and flickers with power, distorting even the vectors of light flowing through it. Wherever the barrier intersects with the terrain, buildings bend and shift impossibly, though somehow the structures remain standing. Oof. 6 Doom. This is terrible for Joe. He's been, you know, his mind has been fractured by impossible perspectives for a long time now, which is not so good. Oh, shit. Oh, giant ants! I remember that too, Requiem Lost. Oh, my God. Good times. Act 1A, Under the Dome. Look at the art on this. So cool. The longer this dome delays you, the more time your enemies have to prepare their ultimate goal. Your clear goal is to destroy the geometric barrier. But how? But how? Objective. If there is a tablet token in the Chaos bag, you must immediately advance. There are none in the bag right now because they've been sealed on these story cards. But I suppose I will look at them as well. They're all different. Oh yeah, because there were 5 and I chose 3 at random. Okay, yes. So, I'm going to read these geometric seals as well, so that we can kind of get a sense of what we're doing here. So, geometric seal. These are the powers that are sealing us into the city of Singapore. Tokens on geometric seal cannot be released except by resolving the forced ability on it. Fine. The geometric barrier is a work of magic. Of that there is no doubt. So Daisy's into it already. But you must determine if the underlying principles are the same. The symbols and signs of magic ever present within the dome must give some clue to breaking the spell. Reaction. After an elder sign, skull, cultist, tablet, or elder thing token is revealed during a skill test at your location, move one of your clues to this copy of geometric seal. Group limit once per test. So that reaction ability is that when you're doing a skill test and you reveal one of those special symbols, you can move one of your clues to this copy of geometric seal.
Yeah, and once.
Once, right, per test, yeah. Forced. If there are 6, 3 per investigator, clues on this copy of geometric seal, release each token sealed on it and move it to the victory display.
6.
6. Okay, so we need 6 clues, and then we need to reveal 6 symbols. But, can be one by one or all, So that's going to be clues and symbols. You could study the dome for months and not fully catalog each of the rules of nature it appears to break. To weaken the barrier, you must consider the impossible, become familiar with it, and apply this alternative logic to dispelling the dome. Reaction. After a paradox treachery, that doesn't bode well, at your location is discarded or removed from play, including discarding it after resolving its effect. So, after a paradox treachery at your location is discarded or removed, move one of your clues to this copy of geometric seal. If there are 6 clues on this copy, release the token sealed on it and move it to the victory display. Okay.
You guess the third one?
I'm gonna guess what it. I'm gonna guess. I actually don't know what it would. It's gonna need 6 clues, and it's gonna need to be when you do a thing. But what is it? Maybe when you fail a test? The impossible angles of intersection draw your notice as you inspect the barrier. Time and time again you have encountered this spatial warping phenomenon, but is there method to it? Only strict inspection of similar events will tell you for certain. Reaction. Okay, after you resolve a non-Euclidean effect, move one of your clues to this copy of geometric seal, and then if there are 6, release each token and move it to the victory display. So, in theory, 18 clues and 18 individual triggers. Now, we'll try to, as best we can, Crosshare, we'll try to keep track of these triggers firing so that we know when we can move a clue. And whether we want to. It is a reaction, not a forced, so we can choose whether we want to put a clue on a thing when it fires.
And if you, let's say you have 2 clues and you do a skill test to clear a paradox, then you can put 1 on each.
Yeah, correct, yeah. If the skill test draws a special token and then the paradox treachery is revealed or discarded or whatever. Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah.
So it sounds like clues.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I was just thinking... Maybe we should move those cards.
Closer to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like a good idea.
Just to remember. So, it looks nice.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? To summarize, we're here in the harbor. Joe and Daisy are trapped in the city by this strange geometry, this geometric dome that doesn't seem to exist in our reality. One of them... so how to break the barrier. Daisy's got a few lines of thought here. The first is that if we can interpret the magic of it, we might be able to break it. We have to... If we can consider the paradoxes involved, if we can bend our minds to accommodate paradoxes, we might be able to break it. or if we can interpret how the non-Euclidean geometry works, then we can break it, potentially.
Yeah. And all we know is that the dome is fractured butthole.
The fractured butthole. Fantastic. I love it. And yes, TT, good summary. I like it. Okay. Oops, sorry.
Ooh.
So we know what we need to... Sorry about that. So we know what we need to do, because the objective is, if there is a tablet in the chaos bag, immediately advance. So we need to solve one of these geometric seals, which I kind of like it. It's fun.
Yeah, the goal is pretty simple. Clues.
Clues so that we can do things with them when they come up. You're right. And as a reminder, we will also be starting with 4 cards and 4 resources, because apparently we have too much notice, but not too much notice. So at least there's that. Are we...
Let's get...
Yeah. Yep. You can... Let's do it.
Yep. Yeah. Let's get 80% doomed.
Let's get 80%... Let's get Dom. All right.
Doom. Or oomed.
Okay, see, this is awful. Like, what an awful mulligan. Or draw, rather. This, I should... Do I even care about this? I don't even care about that. It's a full mulligan, team. Crosshair, can I have a mulligan for my mulligan?
I don't think that's how it works.
I don't think that's how it works. No, it's not. I know. Oh my god.
Oh dear god. Okay.
It bodes very well, team. It bodes incredibly well.
I have something, so that's something.
Good. I'm glad. I will say nothing. Let's I'm gonna reveal the top card of my hunch deck, but let's look at Singapore Harbor first, which is where we start. You've only just arrived, but you have a feeling you won't be staying long. The sprawling docks offer many opportunities to those quick or stealthy enough to safely find them. It's 2 shroud, it's 2 clues, no bad thing. And there's an action on it, test agility 4, lol, fine. If you succeed, move a clue controlled by an investigator at your location to a story card. If you succeed by 2 or more, oh, yeah, go ahead, sorry. Yep, sorry.
No, I just went,
yes, okay, yeah. If you succeed by 2 or more, you may instead add a clue to a story card from the token bank. Limit 1 success per turn. Super nice. Very unlikely for us, I think.
Yeah, I have a feeling, and there's no limit on that, so I have a feeling there's at least 4 different locations with 4 different tests.
Ooh, I mean, that would be excellent, wouldn't it? I think that'd be really, really good. Yeah, I can't wait. If you don't mind, Crosshair, I'll start really quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Good. Joe reaches down to get any of his tools that he has, but when he goes to grasp the ground where he left his bag, his hand just ventures through the air instead. It would appear that someone's walked off with his bag, and he is toolless. I'll pass the turn to you. How? Sorry, I'm furious, because last game, too, I think I drew 1 item.
You did a Leo.
I pulled a Leo. Well, look, that was just the one time, but it was still horrible. It's all you, Daisy. Oh, God.
Yeah, there's a light chuckle from the corner of the room as lady tells Joe that perhaps you left your bags in the boat. Oh, I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh,
I see
okay.
how it is.
Okay. All right. Yep. We're gonna play. Okay, that's how we're playing today, Arkham. Yep. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, cool.
This is, of course, the lab assistant presumably was like, "Oh, Miss Walker, this is. Won't you need this to solve the problem?"
Yeah. So that's where I left it. So I'm gonna use my free tome action to get rid of one of the Necronomicons, and might as well prep for the future and get
Oh, yeah,
Daisy's
nice.
tote bag out. 2 actions. Well, 2 against 5 ain't bad.
No, I agree. You can probably grab a clue off this location.
Yeah, let's try to get a clue. Oh, I should probably have shuffled my cards to my
Yes.
deck.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's fine. Lab assistant, Necronomicon, tote bag. Okay, yes, right. It's a free tome action, right? And then you get the... Maybe going to investigate, maybe.
Oh yeah, lab assistant was an action. No, that was the first action. Yeah.
Tote bag was your second action, though.
Yeah, true. So,
Daisy.
investigate.
Look at her.
2 against 5.
Oh, yeah, we should have moved that down, you're right.
1 for every 5 notice.
Rounded
So that's
down. So we have 13 notice.
Minus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, -2.
-2. That's right.
Oh, that's a clue.
Okay.
Oh, and but I can't do that now.
Yeah, I think this is because it's after it's revealed rather than after the
Yeah,
test.
yeah.
Okay. But
Well,
after, like, if I reveal one during a test at my location, you can move. No, hang on. After a blah is revealed during a skill test at your location, move one of your clues. So if I reveal one during Mythos or something. Joe, you.
that was fast.
Yeah. Oh god, I think we're in big trouble. But you know that's okay. Oh, I should have.
A bad start usually means a good ending.
I like that. That's a nice way to put it. I should have committed to your test, but I didn't. It's okay. Let us upkeep as Joe kind of like growls a little bit at the at the fact that maybe his bag was stolen, or indeed maybe he left it on the ship. But at least Daisy's got the mind for solving this problem. She's got her tote bag and her lab assistant.
I'm gonna throw deduction away.
1 out of 6 doom. And I'll shuffle the encounter deck just so it's nice and shuffled. And then
Let's see what
see.
happens. Confining structure. This hotel apparently.
Ugh.
It's a bit confining to be under a dome of geometric shapes.
I completely agree. Excuse me.
It's a hex paradox. So one of the paradoxes. Revelation. If there is no copy of confining structure attached to your location, attach confining structure to your location. Otherwise it gains surge. Attached location gains non-Euclidean. Take 1 damage and 1 horror.
Ugh.
Test agility 3. If you succeed, discard confining structure.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Well, the structure is confining.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be leaving soon.
Okay. Yeah, either we each leave once, or we try to get rid of it, I suppose, is the possibility. Here we go.
Oh.
Joe is kind of looking around to try to see if he can catch his find his bag, see where they were stolen, when he is confronted by a vision. This is a peril. Archaic evils. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. So I'm just going to do that, and then I will see what it says.
You won't be placing a doom.
Right.
Right.
Draw each weakness revealed and remove each other card from the game, or shuffle each revealed card back into your deck. Place a doom. I'm mad about it, but like, especially because well prepared is a 1 of in my deck. But I don't think we want the doom, and I'm happy to just maybe get to my other cards a little faster.
Your call.
Yep, it is. Joe feels incredibly underprepared for this portion of his journey. I'm going to reveal a shortcut on the top of my hunch deck. Okay. So, you mentioned not wanting to leave necessarily just yet.
Yeah, I have a way out, but I can't help you, so...
Okay. Well, I have a way of potentially getting rid of this confining structure, busting out of it, if you will, which would be good. I could start by trying to get the clue as well, if that is of interest.
If you want, I basically need resources and cards, so...
Okay. All right. Okay, so I see you'll be probably, moving and, or like drawing and so on. Let's see.
Yeah.
So Joe is toolless here, but let's see if he can do something. Burning the midnight oil represents Joe drawing on his his limited well of stamina to try to pierce the sky. I'm going to investigate, and I gained 2 resources. I'm 4 to 2 for this investigation, which feels pretty good, so I'm just going to do it. Okay, great. Got the clue. You need resources. I know this, well, it might be a bit of a waste, but I think something is better than nothing. I'm going to crack the case here. And we're going to... There isn't much to be gained at the harbor, but you can gain 2 resources. If it's something,
I'll
right?
take it.
I mean, it pays for your tote bag, if nothing else. Then, second action, Joe is having looked around, having poked around the harbor a little bit, and having been confronted by these evils. I think there's a brief moment of sort of revelation as he gazes up towards the sky and realizes that the strange geometry might be trapping them here, but it also gives him the ability to be aware of his surroundings and far further than what he is used to. So, last action. This also will maybe help me succeed at the location, the action on Singapore Harbor too. But I think we'll try for the confining structure first. Yeah, I think we want to get rid of this. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, it does mean that we get to put 2 clues on one of the geometric seals, yeah.
Yeah, hang on, does it? After a paradox, treachery is discarded, which it was...
Group limit.
Group limit once per treachery, okay. Well...
Yeah.
Although maybe we'll be able to draw a bad symbol or something, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's do it. I'm going to test to try to break free of this confining structure. I have 2 agility, so I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3 resources to go to 5.
I don't have anything to help
yeah,
you.
5 to 3, sorry. Okay, well, it's a waste, but that's fine. But we'll... oh, hang on. I was testing confining structure.
Right.
Next time, though. Okay, so we succeeded. Confining structure goes away, which means we're discarding a paradox. Should I move my clue, or should you move? Oh, you're moving a clue. Perfect.
Yeah, I don't need a clue right now, so...
And then I also have a shortcut, which I could use. I could move you, or I could move myself, potentially.
Yeah, either works, because this place is no longer unholy.
Exactly.
Especially if you're gonna stay and try to test the...
I might. It's a little wild, but it might work. Or maybe I'll come back here. I don't know. But why don't I push Daisy over to the I don't know, a temple or something? Well, here. Choose an investigator. Oh no, move that investigator to a connecting location.
Yeah, so
Daisy want to go to the temple?
Well, it's your call.
Yeah, I suppose
You're
I
gonna
will.
be moving me.
You're right. Which feels wrong, but that's okay. I think Joe, with his hyper awareness, has figured out a way out of the hotel without being confined by this strange geometry, and he points down an alleyway, and he's like, "That'll take you straight to the nearest, one of the oldest temples in Singapore." And he points towards, well, yeah, west. There you go, left. There you go.
Oh, one of the oldest temples in Singapore. He was right. Originally dedicated to the Chinese goddess Mazu, though it includes shrines to Buddha, Confucius, and many other deities.
DTs. Excuse me.
Self-reflection is a surprisingly taxing task, but the temple offers plenty of support to those seeking to find peace. 3 shroud, 2 clue, fast action. During a skill test you are performing at Tian Ho Eng, choose and discard a card from your hand. Reveal tokens from the token bag until you reveal a blah. Cancel each other token revealed.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh, right, because one of the geometric seals is a special token.
Special token other than the tentacle, of course, but this self-reflection potentially will draw you into a tentacle as well, which is interesting.
What a good thing.
Yeah. Oh, but of course Daisy's Necronomicon, anyway, that's another thing. But there you go. Daisy is now able to self-reflect here if she chooses to.
You want to read what Requiem wrote?
Of course I do. A cool, ominous wind blows past the detective, tossing up the tails of his trench coat like sheets on a line. The wind speaks to him in soft, eldritch tones, warning him of something in whispered tongue. I don't know. He cannot understand. I mean, that does... Joe may be aware, but he does not understand. I'll tell you that for free.
Free tome, Necronomicon.
Whisper words.
Action, Necronomicon.
Yay! Bye-bye, Necronomicon.
Bye-bye. It's a 3 against 5. Yeah, investigate.
3?
-2.
-2. Good.
That's clue. And another investigate. Yeah.
Yeah, because you may even be able to throw your clue out right away if you want to.
Yeah, I don't think I want to. Well, -2, -2, -2. They're all -2. So basically, I should, and then it's only the tentacle and elder sign. No, it's only the tentacle that's gonna screw me over.
Yeah, because you're right, because you are 2 up on the test as well. So, I mean, like if you have a card to discard is the other part of it, right?
I don't.
No need if you don't want to.
No. Yeah. 3 against 5. Live. Oh, that's good. So, second clue. Thank you. And should I just move it to the... Yeah,
I think so.
Well.
We'll see which of these kind of ends up happening first, but I have a feeling we're going to want to release all of these if we can,
Yeah, victory is victory.
Victory is victory. You're right. Okay, so Daisy's self-reflection at the temple has brought a certain degree of clarity about magic. Joe contemplating how he can maybe, sort out his problems down at the docks. Try to find his bags. But we go to upkeep. Cool, Joe. That's really cool. Great. This is so useless. Okay, sorry. That's enough out of me. Oh, Joe. You beautiful bastard.
Daisy is getting stuff together, so...
Perfect. As we go to 2 out of 6 Doom, perhaps there will be more paradoxes in their future. Let us see.
See what the temple holds.
Ah.
You there!
No! Ugh. Oh, God.
It's a ward weaver, an old bearded fellow. We were just talking about this. I wanna look like that guy. It's a 432 humanoid cultist sorcerer. It's a hunter. While Ward Weaver is ready, investigator at Ward Weaver's location cannot move clues to copies of geometric seal.
Okay, so I guess this is maybe one of the people that's in charge of, well, weaving the wards that are keeping this seal active.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, at the docks, maybe Joe's gonna go help Daisy if he can, maybe not. Let's see. Pulsing barrier. That sounds awful. This is a hex and a paradox. So when it resolves, including discarding it after resolving its effects, so I can move a clue after this resolves to geometric seal if I want to. Okay, well, let's see what it says. Reveal X random tokens from the chaos bag. X is half the amount of notice in your campaign log, rounded up. For each cultist, tablet, elder thing, and tentacle you reveal, take a damage or a horror, maximum 3 total. Ooh, I love it! Oh, this is fun. It's like random damage. Ah!
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be 7 tokens?
That's right. Yeah. 13, yeah, half rounded up. Yeah. This is, I think, as Joe approaches the edge of the barrier in the harbor, it suddenly emits a pulse of energy and he stumbles backwards. I'm going to reveal 7 tokens and then we're going to see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. What did it say? Cultist, tablet, elder thing, and tentacle.
Oh, only 2.
Just 2. I will take a damage. Take 1 damage or 1 horror, so I will take 1 damage and 1 horror.
And you can move a clue to the EO seal or the paradox seal.
I think I'm going to do the paradox seal. I realize that might be a little harder to sort, but we'll see where we get to here. And now I'm out of clues as well, so that's fun.
The librarian opens the ancient tomb to reveal a script no known cipher can decode. The chaotic pictograms entwined with the graceful scrollings place on her imagination, driving her to near madness.
Oh, we will mind you, Requiem. I love this sort of flavor text. This is great. This is great.
Near madness. I'm only a third way to madness.
I'm only a third of the way to madness. Crosshair. Okay. So,
luckily, I have a use for the Ward Weaver.
oh, that's good. That's great, actually, because I was just going to come over and start trying to slug him, but, like, that's not particularly effective, but...
You can also do that, but I'm gonna do something first.
Yes, please.
So Daisy watches this Ward Weaver come, pointing his finger and just goes, "Don't you know it's rude to point fingers at people? Calm the fuck down."
Whoa.
So, yeah, that's a fast action. Ward Weaver is now going... I'm gonna give it a mercy command.
Ooh.
To heal 1 damage.
Heals damage or horror equal to their damage or horror. Okay, great. That's nice.
And then I'm gonna use another word to exhaust it.
Nice.
So you can just sit here and think about what you've done.
And stay out.
As my last action, I'm gonna move. Yeah.
Seems good.
Well, I'm just gonna Yeah, I'm gonna yeet on out of here. So Daisy
Yeet!
finds this Tian Hong Kang temple. She's found everything she needs, so she's gonna move up to the Freemasons Hall. Perhaps they have some allies there.
Yeah, well, or hopefully some allies and not some enemies. Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. The Masonic Brotherhood has arguably existed in Singapore longer than the city itself has. Sir Stamford Ruffles. Not Ruffles.
Not Ruffles.
Not Scruffles.
Not Scruffles either. Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
Raffles, who founded and designed much of the city on behalf of the British Empire, was a well-known Freemason.
Raffles.
Ooh. Whether the Grand Lodge of Singapore has been infiltrated or not, they won't appreciate your snooping around without good reason.
Good point.
We have a 3 Shroud 4 clue location, non-Euclidean, reveal a random token from the chaos bag. If you reveal a take 1 damage or horror.
Okay.
As a fast action, if you control Compass of the Grand Lodge, parlay, add 2 tokens from the token bank to story cards in play. Distributed however you wish. Oh, group limit once per game.
Well. Well.
It's quite possible that will happen at some point.
I mean, I'm hoping, well, it doesn't have to be soon, I suppose, but just at some point, I agree with you. Having that, it's proof that we're here on behalf of the lodge from Philadelphia as well, right?
Yeah.
Daisy would want to leverage that, I would hope. I mean, in between studying magic, that is.
Also, 4 clues, victory 1. Daisy might be sitting here for a while.
Yeah, just getting the clues. Why not? We need the clues anyway, right? We may as well. Seems good. I think then, in that case, Joe is going to try a different direction. Again, he's sort of toolless. I suppose I could go there and just start punching this guy too, but that doesn't, I don't know. It just doesn't feel good to me. I want to make some progress if I can.
He's gonna sit there for a while anyway.
Yeah. A monument, he's heading up to the cenotaph, a monument dedicated to the citizens of Singapore who lost their lives fighting for the British in the Great War. The tall stone plinth is flanked on either side with memorial plaques listing the names of the dead. Now, why is Joe here is the real question. Much of the barrier's energy seems to be flowing through the stone monument. It may cost you, but you may also gain some insight into how to break the barrier through it. Ooh. 3 Shroud, 2 clues. There's an action here. Search the top 5 cards of the encounter deck for a card and draw it. Shuffle the encounter deck. And there's another action. Shuffle the encounter discard pile back into the encounter deck. So presumably by studying or the energies through the cenotaph, you can draw paradoxes or non-Euclidean cards, I guess, and then do something with them.
If you want.
If you want. I'm not sure I do, but I definitely want to. I'm going to try to get these clues, but first I'm going to draw a card. Yeah, that's nice. That's what we're talking about. Then last action. Maybe we'll burn the midnight oil again. Joe's going to look around the cenotaph before trying to figure out how the energy is flowing through it. Why is this strange stone monument doing what it's supposed to be doing here? I'm going to commit deduction. This takes me up to 5 to 3. Is that good enough? I think it's okay. Let's go 5 to 3. Yeah, should be. Should have committed. That sucks. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, damn it. I'll get it next. I'll get you next. Oh, I could have spent a resource on hyper awareness. It's fine, Scott. I didn't do it. You gotta figure it out. But there you go. Okay. And we've got other possibilities here. So Joe at the cenotaph, looking at how this war memorial might be conducting energy. Daisy, having made her way to the Freemasons Hall, hoping to convince them to help her with their journey as well. You stand trial for the crime of committing deduction. How do you plea? I plea
Not filthy. I
Not-
just had a shower.
Yeah, not filthy, Your Honor. Oh, sorry, there is an enemy on the board, but he is currently exhausted. He will ready in the upkeep phase as we ready our cards, draw our resources. Thank you. Finally. Something useful.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, actually, that is... Okay, finally. Jeez. I can at least do something. Hopefully. Who needs this tome? we go to 3 out of 6 doom. We've got some insight into how the seals may be released. Release the seals. As we draw our encounter cards.
Right, let's see.
Yes.
Daisy makes her way to the Freemason Hall. The white marble building stands out in rain-soaked streets. Perhaps she will find help in her investigation. A beacon of hope in this bit of despair.
Hopefully not too despairing. Oh, shit.
Terror, madness. Revelation put Pasiphobia into play in your threat area. Probably fear of falling.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna look it up though.
After you resolve a non-Euclidean effect, resolve that effect an additional time limit once per effect.
Yuck.
2 actions discard Pasiphobia.
Yucky ducky.
Was it fear of falling?
It is fear of falling. That's right. TT is a good as a good point here. The whole plan is not release the Kraken. That's the whole point. I love it.
Well, it only... I do have a way to get around that.
Okay. That's good.
But 3 against 5 is also fine.
Yeah, maybe you're just gonna stay and look for the clues here as well.
Yeah, for a moment.
For a moment. Ha ha ha! Look who it is. As Joe is investigating around the cenotaph, he is confronted by a street thug, chewing on a matchstick. I think that's a cigarette, but whatever. This is Wharf Rat, someone who is maybe been hired to deal with Joe, maybe not. He has a parlay ability on him that allows you to reveal a token. It's not a skill test, so it doesn't count in terms of putting clues on the seal, but you can spend 2 resources to reveal an additional token, and then there's there's ways of getting rid of him without having to fight him. Oh, yes. Perfect. That is nice. That is very nice.
Frankly, not an issue. Could do that, could save up. Actually, yeah. When hunters hunt, they deal the damage, right?
They, hunters hunt. Then there's a free trigger window. And then whoever they are engaged with, if they engage with someone, then they deal their damage and horror. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Then I'm not gonna do that. I'm assuming I'm starting.
If you want to, I have a pretty good turn lined up for myself as well, if you would prefer. If you need more time to think about what you're doing.
I'm gonna need that. I'm not gonna move, at least.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna try to get a clue.
Yeah, clues are good.
3 against 5. Okay.
Well, all right. Rude, but fine.
But... Oh, right. There's no tentacle on there.
Aw, lame.
Fine. 3 against 5.
Clue?
That's a clue. And As the next action. Against 5.
Okay, more clues.
Yeah. So that's a -2. That's a clue, and that goes on the geometric seal.
Perfect. You get a clue and immediately place one on, or well, you place one and then you get the clue from there onto the seal.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Das ist gut.
All right, we're clearing out the Freemasons' Hall despite the fact that they don't actually know if Daisy's really with the Masonic Temple yet or not, but maybe.
Yeah, I swear I have my credentials somewhere here.
Yo, hang on, I think I have this compass. Oh no, that's another compass. That's a different...
Yeah, mind if I use the bathroom for a moment?
Oh man, what a good way to be in a place you're not supposed to be in. Oh, I'm just looking for a bathroom. The wharf rat reveals himself to the detective. The glow of his cigarette casts a soft, menacing light on his grizzled features. He eyes the detective as though establishing if this is the man he was to deal with. Wharf rat is approaching Joe quite quickly, but Joe's eyes are faster. My first action is scene of the crime. It's a bold action, so I have to play it first. The way that Wharf Rat is approaching him, with confidence but quickly, coming from a certain direction, tells him that he was guarding a certain aspect of the cenotaph. That is the place where the energy is flowing through this monument. 0 cost, because it's played from the hunch deck. Discover 2 clues at your location. If there is an enemy here, it does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So I'm just gonna yoink a couple of clues, which feels pretty good.
Nice.
Yes, feels very good. Second action, I'm gonna try to get rid of this wharf rat without punching him. Ugh. We'll see. Parlay. Reveal a random token from the chaos bag. Before revealing tokens, you may spend 2 resources to reveal an additional one. I am gonna do that, just for safety, I suppose. Joe is gonna basically hold up his hands and be like, just a tourist, just a tourist. I'm gonna reveal 2 tokens. Okay. Too bad, but it is not a skill test. I don't. Where's the thing here? Yeah.
Yeah, you can discard Wharf Rat and take the Elder Sign and place one on the geometric seal.
After an Elder Sign is revealed during a skill test at your location, but this is not a... Yeah, because I'm not testing a skill this time. It's a test, to be sure, but like it's not a... I'm not testing one of my skills, I'm just revealing tokens from the bag.
Oh, right. But it's still an Elder Sign.
So. Yeah. Oh, I'll definitely take... I mean, I'm gonna take it. And Wharf Rat goes on his way, convinced that this is... You know, this guy does not have any... He does not hold any threat to Joe. And last action, seeing that the man has indeed disappeared around a corner, Joe smiles to himself as he managed to pickpocket the man's guns. And now, thank goodness, I am finally armed. So I can hopefully...
Did you move an insight from the Elder?
Oh, thank you! I did not. Let's... Another sign effect, yeah. Let's do that. Perfect. Joe's ready to hunt, and maybe he's going to go and find Daisy, see what he can do. Sun's out, guns out. The sun is out. The guns are out. That's us, eh?
Yeah.
In the enemy phase, Hunter's Hunt. So Ward Weaver could hunt to either of us, but he's going to have him hunt to you.
Yeah, because then he's going to attack and deal horror and damage, and it's going to go on the lab assistant.
No, the lab assistant. Okay, so this man comes in, I guess, chanting, pointing, and sort of drags Daisy's assistant off. Ugh.
Yeah, basically.
Yikes. Okay, terrifying, but fair. And then we're into upkeep. We're things ready. There we go. That's nice. Glad we've got that.
Okay, fine. I'll try
Oh,
connect the dots away.
sorry, dots. Not to be connected yet. We get a 4 out of 6 Doom. Oh, am I out of music? Again? Hooray! That means it's almost time to take a break as well. Okay, goodbye, TT. I can't wait. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I don't even know if I uploaded last episode. But I will be doing that today. Have a good one, TT. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll see you next time.
Sleep well.
Yep, sleep well.
Rest well.
Rest well.
Don't let the bed eldritch horrors bite.
The bed ones, though. The other ones are allowed to bite. No problem. We go to 4 out of 6 Doom. Joe has managed to figure out where the energy is flowing through the cenotaph. Daisy is progressing in her investigations of the Freemasons' Hall, but there is a man back trying to hurt her and dragging off Lab Assistant. And we go, 4 out of 6 Doom.
You took scrolls out of the temple. I shall punish thee.
I shall punish thee. He's coming to get us, yeah.
Why are you following me?
Please stop, sir.
Oh, of course. The dwarf rat left Power alone, but stumbled upon Daisy at the Freemasons Hall.
It's getting a little tricky here. Okay. So, right, because he was, and then hearing the commotion at the Freemasons Hall, he's like gone to investigate that, I guess. Joe, meanwhile, street brawl. We've seen this before. Oh no. Joe, having stolen the man's guns, is about to be involved in a horrible brawl. Test combat or agility 3. If you fail, take 2 damage and put street brawl into play in your threat area. You cannot take parlay actions. At the end of the round, discard street brawl. Not the worst. I don't like 2 damage, but I don't hate 2 damage. So I'm gonna test 4 to 3. And just, see how it goes. Yep, no, that's... Ouch. A brawl erupts around Joe Diamond, and he gets a fist right in the face as he stumbles off, hoping to find Daisy before he gets attacked again. Okay, so we're into the investigation phase. Crosshair, it is a little past, noon my time, which means
7.
I think time for a break as we consider what our next situation is here.
Yeah, I could do a refill and stuff.
I'm going to do the same, I think, as we consider what we need to do to break these seals. Oh, what did I draw? I drew a -3. It's all good. Okay, team, we're going to be right back on Doomed. We'll see you in just a moment. Hello, and welcome back. Excuse me. Welcome back once again to Doomed, not so solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror, the card game, with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. Daisy and Joe have found themselves at the end of a very long voyage from Massachusetts all the way to Singapore. They took a populous route, a cruise liner, through Gibraltar, through Port Said, through Bombay, found themselves here, but unfortunately the cult of Cthulhu that they are pursuing have used some form of horrible eldritch magic to seal them inside a dome in the city. This dome of strange geometry is trapping them here, and they need to find a way to they need to find a way to sort through it, basically, as best they can. So far, Joe has managed to get his bags stolen, so he has none of his usual gear, but he managed to talk his way out of a fight, get involved in a street brawl, but pick some guns off of someone when it happened in the middle of the brawl. Daisy has managed to find a number of clues as to the magical properties of this barrier, start putting the pieces together, and command a ward weaver to leave her alone. Daisy rushes through the Masonic Hall, trying to lose the man that follows. Through the winding halls, she loses track of her assistant. Was she okay? Daisy could not say only that she could not stop. She continued in her fleeing, but not let the fear grip her, not completely, knowing just around the next corner she might find what she seeks. Instead, she's met by that same wharf rat Joe had avoided not long before. That's right. We've got the man that Joe sent away before stealing his weapons and getting involved in a fight has now confronted Daisy, and she is, well, perhaps not in trouble, but perhaps trying to sort through what she can do. Joe, because of the street brawl, is not able to parlay right now. He's looking a little worse for wear. But we have managed to get a number of clues, which is good. And I can definitely move in and try to assist with some of these bad boys. The power word, I think, is going to be Daisy is going to do something with that, I'm sure. Maybe we'll be able to get some clues out of this. Figure out what we need to do. As we take a look around at our map so far as well, the harbor has led into the cenotaph and a temple, and then on to the Freemasons' Hall. Beyond...
Hello.
Oh, hello! Welcome back, the Crosshair.
There was a bit of an issue.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That sounds scary.
Someone got stuck in the sauna department because there's an electrical lock that doesn't open from the inside.
Oh
So
my God.
the neighbor had to call the maintenance people.
Yeah, that's mysterious. That's wild.
Yeah, luckily not in the sauna, but in the sauna department. So
Okay, good. Yeah, because I gotta tell you, like, being locked in a sauna is, like, kind of one of the worst things I can... Well, not one of the worst things I can imagine, but... Oh, man,
Yeah,
that'd be scary. For sure. I was just summing up where we've gotten to so far. We've found a couple of clues regarding the nature of the seal. Daisy is currently being pursued by a magic wielder, a sorcerer of some kind, but also now running straight into this thug. Joe's at the cenotaph, but he's able to come and... He's not able to parlay, but he's able to come and do some damage if needs be.
yeah, we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
Well, Daisy is going to have another little discussion with Ward Weaver.
A discussion.
Yeah. First up, show some mercy. Kill 1 damage. Get to a bit better situation. And the Ward Weaver will betray the Wharf Rat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Betray.
Yeah, maybe you two should have a talk. And let's exhaust him as well.
Nice. I mean...
It's a whole turn, but...
Well, I mean, but you now have only... There's only 1 damage left on the Wharf Rat, and... Man, there you go.
Yeah.
I think then...
Slows me down a bit, but...
Yeah, exactly. I do think Joe is ready to come in and see about taking on the Wharf Rat, seeing if he can help. He can't parlay at the moment because of the brawl, which is less good. But I think... what would I do here? I don't want to hit you, so I would... Okay, yeah. Joe's going to come in, follow Daisy in, and witness her basically commanding this strange priest, sorcerer, to disappear around a corner. Oh, right. While Ward Weaver is ready, investigators cannot move clues to copies of Geometric Seal. Okay, he's no longer ready, so we can now. Second action. Am I going to engage him off of you? Does he ever retaliate? He doesn't ever retaliate. Yeah, I'm going to engage Wharf Rat.
Safer.
And then click, click, using the gun that he stole off of him. Joe just kind of puts it to the man's head and says, get the hell out of here. You back off right now. I'm going to shoot 5 to 3. Yeah, let's do it. 5 to 3. devastating. Man, that's twice now. All right, well, the gun goes click, click as Joe realizes that this wharf rat must have emptied one of the clips before putting it back in his holster, and he goes, fucking shit. And then they, get involved in a brawl immediately. I think that's it. Yeah, so enemy phase. Joe takes another fist to the face. It's getting scary.
Ooh.
Very scary. Then we go to upkeep.
I think I'm gonna take the Ward Weaver.
Cool.
Because you can't really take it.
Yeah, I'm happy to try to defeat it in a bit, but yes, you're right. I'm gonna need well, I just need a dog or something.
So upkeep. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. I'm gonna crack the case away.
Okay. I
That
imagine
hurts.
you must have pulled something else pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then enemy phase, 1 damage, 1 horror.
He readied an upkeep. You're good.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, we're about to do mythos though, so hold on to your butt here, as we as we go to 5 out of 6 Doom. In the Masonic Hall, the Freemasons Hall, there's a full-on brawl erupting, and maybe some other things too.
Means that I can use the Ward Weaver to heal you.
Yeah, let's
Exhausting him.
Yeah, no,
And
that would be.
I could get rid of the Wharf Rat as well. Yeah. Slow turn, but.
Well, but this is the thing. Maybe there's a way that we can, do everything a bit more efficiently as well. But we have to draw our encounter cards first as we move towards the inexorable conclusion.
Oh, right, me.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to.
Oh. We know this guy.
Yeah.
He knows we know too much.
Yeah, he's coming for us. Oh, God. Okay, all right.
Not to retaliate, 332. If there is a countermeasure treachery, luckily not.
Looks like we're going to be fighting, that's for sure.
Oh, but... Yeah. Joe
goes flying through the air with a punch from the wharf rat and suddenly finds himself teetering on the edge of space. He's inside a building, so the fact that there's an infinite drop behind him doesn't make any sense, but he will indeed his fear of falling is strongly taking play here. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna end up probably trying to shoot as many people as possible, but I also have a feeling that that Daisy might have some plans. I'm not sure.
That would get rid of both of them. It's such a waste of a turn, but maybe not.
I have 3 actions and a gun, so it's not, nothing's perfect, of course, but I'm happy to sit here and help deal with enemies if you would rather use your turn for other things. Although I realize you have 2 people on you, so
I have a blah.
Good.
It's gonna waste time, but we still have a bit of time.
Okay. Well, yeah. If you feel like it's a waste, but. If it's
waste of time to deal with things.
Right, well, we got to deal with them, though. That's true, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, as first action, let's exhaust the Ward Weaver.
Great.
Then fast action, take power word back to hand.
Okay.
Then fast action, play power word on the fixer.
Scream at this guy, then turn her attention. Her I don't know who it is on the art here, but I think they're awesome. And then just commanding him with her voice.
That might be in the future. Agnes might be that.
I think so.
Then that was a fast action. So second action, the fixer is gonna show some mercy to Joe.
Hey, Q. I'll heal.
That's 2 healing. And last action, I'm gonna exhaust the fixer.
Great. We've got at least a bit of time here.
Like I said, that's 3 actions to do that, but luckily the power word did have the greater control, so...
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's no bad thing. I think...
And 2 healing isn't bad.
No, not at all. I think especially until Joe has some way of, like, actually managing this damage. I'm gonna... I think oh, yep, tell me, yep. There's something here, yeah.
Yeah. If attached enemy is at your location parlay, give it a command. Limit once per round per command. That's an interesting thing. Can I exhaust the fixer with power word?
That is a great
because
question.
I exhausted, but it's a different...
It's a different enemy, but it's the same command, right? That's a good question.
Yeah.
I'm taking a look here, yeah. If I have... limits apply to the copy of the card that they're on. This isn't very useful.
If it's... if the limit is for the copy... Sorry, I'm gonna cough.
Okay.
Choking a bit here.
Okay, good that you're not choking.
Basically, I played the power word again, so...
Yeah, is it a new instance of that card? Yes, I would say so, right? Yeah. It came into play, it's like... It's not the same card any longer. It's been played again. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like if I had 2 copies in my hand.
Exactly. And in fact, I can't prove that it isn't a new copy of the card. Right? I mean, that makes sense.
Fair.
Also, like, it's not like you can abuse it. You know, play it, give a command, return it to your hand, play it, give the same command. Like, you could, but it's 3 resources each time. It doesn't feel abusable, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, this is good. Joe could parlay with this guy. I could also just punch him for combat. Am I going to use a bullet? That's insane. I need to save the bullets for these guys, I think. Yeah. You don't happen to have any combat icons, eh? Can assist Joe with the punch.
I have 1 that I can give.
Only if it's not gonna, stretch you too thin here. I would love to just punch this wharf rat out. Hell yeah.
Let's throw 1.
Joe winds up, taking sure not to step back into the endless pit behind him, and goes to punch the guy. 5 to 3. 5 with the +1 from Encyclopedia. Excellent. Done. Okay. Crack! Goes down like a ton of bricks. Second action. I'm gonna... that was a -1. That wasn't a thing.
Yeah.
Second action, I'm going to see about... getting some more clues, and then maybe shooting some people.
Yeah, I was like, I can basically get the clues.
Okay. Oh, well, I can help you get them a little faster when you're planning on doing that. So then I have 2 actions left.
Tell me if you're gonna kill the fixer, so
Yeah. No, I don't have that much. I don't have that much ability. And it's really annoying that he's got 4 combat because I just don't want to waste my bullets, you know?
But also he doesn't do anything. He's at my location. I can use the power word again to also heal you. So
That's true. That's true. I want to get rid of this Ward Weaver. It's the real big thing.
yeah.
So and I don't want to discard this. That's insane to do. So I think maybe it isn't actually. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot the Ward Weaver with the. No, I'm gonna punch the Ward Weaver because I want to try to get. I want to try to kill him with the Colts. Yeah, I want to try to kill him with the Colts because then I get my insight events back.
Mm-hmm.
And he's well, he doesn't have retaliate, so I'm gonna go 4 to 4, and there we go. Yep. Okay. Well, that's tragic. Okay. Now, I'm just so like annoyed at the no dissection tools, no boosts, whatever. Let's
Oh, I know.
Oh, we know all about that. Let's you know what? I have a free moment now. I'm going to play my extra ammunition before I forget. Not wanting to run out of bullets again, Joe is going to quickly take a moment to reload before these people come back from their stupors. That's me. So that is there are enemy phase, we only have 2 unreadied enemies, but in upkeep they will both ready, along with us. I'll probably give you the, well, actually we can talk about it. We'll upkeep. Speaking of stupor. Ruh-roh.
I'm gonna throw the other power word away.
Okay. I think that was a deny existence.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oopsie. Yeah. Deduction goes away.
Deduction.
I'm not gonna... Yeah. Not gonna throw that one away.
No. Good card. When they ready the Ward Weaver and the Fixer, they just have to be at your location, so you can take them if you want, but I can also take one. Or both, even.
I can handle the Fixer this turn, but Ward Weaver needs to go away.
I agree. Yeah, we need to get him. We need to get him dead. Okay, best we can. However, before we do anything else, this Freemasons Hall is still full of conspirators who want us dead, as we go to 6 out of 6 Doom and advance the agenda. Architectured obstacles. Your efforts to break the barrier have not gone unnoticed. One of the renegade architects emerges from the shadows, shifting the spell to counter you more directly. Ruh-roh. Spawn the set-aside barrier architect at the closest location to the lead investigator without an investigator. So closest is connection. Should we put him... We should put him somewhere we've seen or somewhere we haven't seen?
Yeah, probably the cenotaph.
Yeah.
Or...
Oh, yeah. Well, we do know that it's an energy of great... a place of great power, right?
Oh, yeah, but we are gonna move up to the other places anyway, so... And it's aloof, so...
Yeah, well, let's see what he says here. This barrier architect is a 3 combat, 6 health, 3 evade enemy. He's a sorcerer as well, and like you say, he's aloof, doesn't automatically engage you. Forced, after you activate a reaction on a copy of Geometric Seal, he attacks you, regardless of your location. 1 damage, 1 horror, 1 victory point. There's also a reaction on him when you defeat Barrier Architect, gain 2 clues from the token bank. I definitely want to go and get this guy, that's for sure.
Maybe the Holy Infant or Instana instead, because we get to explore more places.
I think so, yeah. That seems like a good idea. And hello to you, Mistrich. Happy doomed morning to you as well. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today, indeed, by the Crosshair.
Hello.
If there are 2 or 3 names listed under cultists alive, now I'm pretty sure there are not. I think there's just the one, but I'm just going to check. Yes, there's 1. So that doesn't happen. Then it says, otherwise, your earlier efforts deprived the cultists of several capable agents, driving the remaining renegades to a more desperate state of mind. Attach the set-aside maddening designs to the architect. I'm going to look at this.
That's a good thing.
This is a power and madness treachery. Attach maddening designs to the barrier architect. It cannot be cancelled. He gains 2 health and gains retaliate. Sorry. Forced. When attached enemy is defeated, move maddening designs to the victory display. Shit.
Oh, I thought that would be a good thing because we did a good thing earlier.
I thought so too, but he must be he's a desperate man. And he's a 3/8/3 who is aloof. I don't know what we're gonna do about this, to be honest with you.
I have some ideas.
Okay. Well, we'll see. That's Agenda 1B. We go to Agenda 2A, Diminishing Fractals. As the cult geometers focus their power, a sudden sound like scraping glass rips through the air. Sections of the barrier begin to fold inward on themselves, slipping from existence entirely and steadily shrinking the size of the dome. Cornered as you are, you cannot afford to be caged even further. Lots of conspirators and enemies moving in on us, including this barrier architect who hopes to shatter us directly. And encounter cards before we move on to investigation. Naturally.
Oh, it's a ward weaver.
Well, at least Ward Weaver means that we can't move clues, which means that the barrier architect can't attack us. So good, I guess? I don't know. Joe, oh wow, this is great. This is indeed the geometer, the people who are now showing up out of the woodwork to craft this dome about them. The geometer spawns at any connecting location, empty if possible. While he's in play, the modifier of cultists become -3. And tablets and elder things, but the tablets and elder things don't exist right now. I'm going to put him up here, empty if possible. And I will change the cultist to -3 to remind us, which will, I think, affect that for you. There's a lot. Okay, so there are a lot of. All of a sudden, there's a ton of people on the board, ready to fight.
I need space to play things.
Yeah, I hear you. I think, I mean, I can maybe get a bit of these people off you if you don't mind me going first. I can at least deal with one of the ward weavers, and then I can come and try to maybe get the other one off you potentially.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, you go.
You
do your thing.
I will. Joe's going to, seeing again another sorcerer moving in closer, waving his arms and chanting in a language he doesn't understand. This is, they are attempting to force this barrier in on the Freemasons' Hall to force Daisy and Joe to be trapped forever. First action, I'm going to punch the hell out of this guy. I'm going to take the initiative and punch him. This gives me 3 wild icons. I could just evade him as well, but I think we want to deal with the guy. So I'm going to punch at 7-4. What does Stupor do? Oh, Stupor, of course, is Joe hasn't been drinking per se, but the heat and the pressure on his mind has caused him to fall into a bit of a stupor. Parlay, draw, or investigate. That's fine. 7-4. Awesome. Okay. 1 damage on the Ward Weaver. Second action, having staggered the man, he's going to pull the Colt out and try to shoot him in the gut. Try to deal with this guy once and for all. I get +1 combat and deal +1 damage. So it takes me up to 5. I'm going to commit a wild icon to go to 6. 6 to 4 is where I'm at right now. Okay, let's do it. That's so frustrating. The bullet goes wide as the Weaver just draws his hand across the empty space and kind of curves the space between them. Yep. I could... yeah, I don't know. I could try to evade someone. I could try to evade this guy. I should probably try to deal with him, though. Disaster City. Yeah, shitty geared up turn and all of that. It's really bad news. I guess I'm just gonna try to shoot him again. Last action.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
At 5 to 4, which kind of sucks. Unless you happen to have anything to commit to. But if you don't, like, I figure you've got lots of things in there.
I could throw something away, but that's something I've been kind of keeping because I might need it, so...
Totally. We've got Flower of August resubscribing and in the chat. Flower, thank you so much for the support. We love it. Welcome to Doomed. I am joined today, of course, by the Crosshair.
No.
I'll catch you up right after I take this shot at the Ward Weaver at 5 to 4.
Oh.
You know, it's the it's the chutzpah of this chaos bag today. The bullet goes wide again. So I'll just catch you up really quick, Flower. We've made it to Singapore, Daisy and Joe. Joe had his bag stolen immediately, so he couldn't gear up at all. There's a strange barrier around the entire city that's sort of been like a spell that's been cast. Strange geometry. Daisy and Joe are studying the barrier to try to be able to break it. The way to do that is by moving clues onto these geometric seals, which have different triggers to do so. I'll get to those in a moment. They've been kind of going through the city trying to find clues, and they've both ended up at the Freemasons Hall, where they were immediately surrounded with 2 ward weavers, people who are weaving these wards, a fixer, a big guy with a gun, and nearby a geometer and a barrier architect. So these people are now pushing the barrier in to try to kill them. It's been enemy central.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, Crosshair. Sorry to interrupt. I am devastated about where we are, but there you go.
Oh, well, I'm gonna exhaust the fixer anyway. That's gonna happen, no matter what. And then...
You're welcome, Flower.
Mr. Weaver. I could try something and commit something I was saving up, but that might be the only way out of this.
Yeah, it's a good point. We got lots of enemies, and so if we need tools out to deal with them, then we have to try to evade them in order to get those tools out.
I'm gonna try to evade the Ward Weaver. It's a 2-on-2, but I'm gonna commit the Warped Idol into this. Go 4-on-2. Okay. Skull. -2.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Okay, Requiem, have a good one. I hope you're enjoying your clean-shaven face, and we will see you on the Flippity Floppy.
Bye-bye.
Awesome hair, good. So, evaded. There's some people are now on the hunt for them again.
That won't go any better. Oh yeah, the other Ward Weaver is ready, so we can't move close to the
Yeah, that's it. Until we kill them, there's just nothing to be done.
I'm gonna try this. Yeah. Daisy, while at the Freemason Hall, notices that they've got some curious items that she's seen before, and she's gonna try to unearth some of these ancient artifacts.
Okay. Try to smash the glass and grab them, basically. I mean, I'm not theft,
Yeah.
not theft.
Nobody notices. Choose up to 2 in Seeker assets. So I'm gonna choose Strange Solution and... Ooh. Assets.
Yes.
Lab Assistant.
Okay.
So that's 5 against 3.
That's right, yeah. So this is the difficulty of the skill test is equal to the combined cost of the chosen assets. If you succeed, they get put into play one at a time.
And I'm gonna put Curiosity into
delish.
this. So that's 6 against 3.
I agree, Flower. It's very cool. Very cool.
Let's try 6 against 3. Yes.
Nice, good.
Thank you.
Awesome. That's great.
Which means that, because I succeeded, if you succeed, put the chosen assets into play one at a time. For each relic asset put into play, draw 1 card. So this is not a relic. But it goes into play for free.
Great. So now we have it, which is amazing. Thank you.
And Lab Assistant goes to play, which means I draw 2 cards. Okay.
Good. We're continuing to get set up for a turn where we can actually defeat some of these people. There's a lot happening on the board.
Okay.
Yeah, Foof is right. There you go, Flower. Exactly. Certainly would qualify as a relic. Joe, Daisy managed to avoid those people who are hunting for her, but Joe is not as agile and ends up taking another hit to the face. That's a damage and a horror. As the Ward Weaver kind of finds him. That's enemy phase. So then we're back to upkeep, where we ready all of our cards, draw cards, and gain resources. I think I need to take...
Metrological reason away. Yeah.
Are you taking both of these guys, or one, or how many? I could take. I'm gonna just. Oh God. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Both work. Now that I have my strange solution.
Yeah. Let's get shooting. Basically, that's how I feel. Anyway.
It's time to toss around bullets and potions.
It really is, and give me some better luck here. We go to 1 out of 5 Doom. The barrier continues to advance towards the Freemasons' Hall, and because of the architect, they can't make any progress against it for now.
Well, we do.
Oh, well, sorry, yes. When you activate a reaction, you have to get attacked by him, a damage and a horror.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find more friends.
Yes.
Nope. Just some hyperbolic sigils. It's a paradox hex.
Okay.
There's definitely sigils around with these war fevers. Add that hyperbolic sigil to the location with the highest route value that does not have hyperbolic sigils attached. Attached location gains non-Euclidean. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a weakness, draw it, otherwise discard it. And there's Brainy Brain 0, reveal X chaos tokens where X is the amount you succeeded by. If you reveal a bless or curse token, reveal another token. If you reveal one or more, or discard hyperbolic sigil.
Okay.
Ah,
This is, yeah, the tablet is particularly, so in order to discard it, you have to reveal a tablet or an elder sign. All of the tablets are currently sealed, so that's not going to
yeah.
happen, which is a bit too bad.
So this can go anywhere, basically.
Yeah, except the harbor, but that's it. And weirdness, we did. Welcome, weirdness, hyperbolic sigils 101. Welcome to Doomed. Wonderful to have you with us. I am, of course, joined today by the Crosshair.
Hello.
Hello.
Let's just leave it there if we want to clear a non-Euclidean or paradox thing.
For sure. I am absolute. Oh man, I'm gonna punch this guy so hard when I can. I don't know how I'm going to, but I'm gonna try. But first, of course, we have. Oh no, I have to draw an encounter card too, don't I? Ooh, ooh, a little hidden card. How? Whoa! Sorry, I mean, whoa, cool. Interesting. Really interesting.
I have a blah.
Okay. Something has struck Joe, and it's not just the magic of the Ward Weaver.
Wait, shall I? Discovered one clue. Cool. Oh, it's fast.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can just kind of pick up one. Probably a good thing to do, but we've got bigger fish to fry at the moment, unfortunately.
Well, we're gonna fight.
Yeah, hell yeah. Go Daisy.
Throw some strange solution acid at the Ward Weaver, and while Daisy yells like, "You should know a thing or two about acid. You look like a guy who's been using it."
Take that.
Base skill of 6, so 6 against 4. It's not perfect, but
I don't have any combat icons to commit for you, but that seems, you're right. It's not perfect, but it's something.
it's what it is. Cool.
I just don't think I don't think the cult wants us to get out. I don't think fate wants us to get out of this place.
I'm gonna try it again. Might as well use it or lose it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
There we go.
Cool. At least. Good.
One Board Weaver away.
Away.
Right. Fixer. I have one action left. I'm just gonna use it to heal 2 damage from you.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
That's very kind.
Yeah. Let's do that.
It's very kind of you. Commands the Fixer to show some mercy, I think. Joe somehow feels better in this moment, but there are still many people moving in on their position, seeming to be forcing their channeling their arcane energies into this strange barrier. I'm gonna pick up a clue here. I may as well. Working a hunch.
It's a fast.
It's a fast and it's free, so let's do it. And then hopefully we'll have those clues later when we can actually more easily put them on the locations that we need. I'm gonna try to shoot the Ward Weaver. We have to get rid of him, right? At some point. Yeah, let's do it. So this is 5 to 4. Oh yes, tell me. Yeah.
5 to 4.
Yeah. Not ideal.
Well,
whoa! Hell yeah! Throw that ring at me.
Yeah, a couple of icons.
I'll take it. That's 7 to 4 now. I'll weave this. Bang! Splat. Joe manages to dump the other weaver in the same pile as the one Daisy had dumped into as well. So there are now 2 dead weavers. Couple actions left. Let's see. Do I want to get rid of this? That's a good question.
I can handle the fixer for a while.
Okay.
And it's free real estate, basically free healing.
It's true. I mean, he's going to deal damage to you, which kind of sucks, but...
Yeah, or is he?
Or is he? Yeah, it's true. Let's see. Oh, you know what I want to do, actually, is deal with this geometer as well. Okay. Let me think. I just have a bunch of different things that I can do here. Okay, hang on. What does this card say? Okay. So, I'm gonna keep this hidden card in hand for now. If you're okay to do this, I'm gonna go hunt down the geometer.
Yeah.
Does that seem okay? All right. So second action, I have to move out of here, which means non-Euclidean fires, and it fires twice because of basophobia, which kind of sucks. But we'll see what it is.
Right.
Let's see what it is, though. Reveal a random token from the Chaos Bag. If you reveal a skull, cultist, tablet, elder thing, or tentacle, take a damage or a horror. And I have to do that twice.
Yeah.
But it doesn't stop me from moving, so I will just do it. Here's the first one. That's a damage or a horror. I'll choose a damage. And then the second one, that's nothing this time, at least. So second action, move. Joe is trying to hunt down all of the people who seem to be powering up this barrier. The Istana. The Istana is both the residence and office of the Governor of Singapore. Its design is a combination of classic Imperial British designs with the more open layout typical of native Malaysian structures. Your position may seem ludicrous, but if you can prove that you are being hunted, the local government may be convinced to help you. 4 Shroud, 4 clues, victory 1. Action Parlay, move an unengaged non-elite enemy once towards you. If that enemy engages you as a result of this action, discover a clue from the Istana. Kind of a fun way of getting clues.
Especially with the fixer.
I agree. I very much agree. But my last action has to be to shoot the geometer. It doesn't have to be, but I really want it to be. Because this guy's gotta go. You know, the governor is like, oh, well, the governor's staff is not convinced that this raving American madman is telling the truth about the fact that there are conspirators after them. Oh, well, maybe this guy is just someone you knew from America, 5 to 3. Skull, which is -2. Passed. Good. Okay. Bang. And, okay. Hang on. I drew a skull. And I got the Colts. I'm going to put that back underneath. And I drew a skull, which means I could move a clue to Geometric Seal. If I do, the Barrier Architect would attack me. Is that good?
Damage and horror.
It's so bad, man. Oh, no, hang on. No, I'm not going to do it for a potentially different reason. Yeah, but I am going to kill this geometer, so I'll take that. Take that! Okay.
Right.
Yes, so, okay. Joe's moved on to try to get some help from the local law enforcement. Daisy is still being confronted by men who want her dead in the enemy phase.
Yeah, the fixer reaches out the hand and Daisy's just like, no, you just sit there.
Good. Very good.
We're not doing this.
Incredible. And then we upkeep.
Upkeep. Meh.
Okay.
No arcane enlightenment right now. Yep.
I'm thinking we need to deal with this barrier architect. I mean, he has so much health. Ugh. He's just so like.
And
Yeah.
it's also elite, so can't. Hell. Huh.
Oh, I see.
But,
Interesting. Very interesting.
but yeah, also I can exhaust the fixer. You can move it to this turn. It won't engage you.
Mm-hmm.
You get a clue.
Get a clue. No bad thing.
Yeah.
But first, of course, yeah. First, we have to do 2 out of 5 Doom and draw our encounter cards, as Joe and Daisy try to track down the source of their madness. I just don't understand. I just don't. How many enemies are in this deck anyway? And why didn't I get any cards that draw me cards?
If there's one fixer, there's another.
Yep. And
Cool.
Joe. Oh, well, this is interesting. This is around every corner. Test Agility 3. If you fail, the nearest conspirator enemy moves directly to your location and makes an immediate attack against you. If there are no conspirators in play, yada yada. Conspirators would be these fixers or... Nope. Not the barrier architect. Well, I think we're about to get some serious... we'll see, I guess. I can commit cards to this test. Yeah.
Basically, you take one of my fixers.
Yeah, and he attacks me, which is great.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, let's just test. You never know, right? You do sometimes know. Around every corner. There is a conspirator who was hunting Daisy but smells easier blood. He moves to my location and makes an immediate attack against me. So I will take 2 damage. Ouch.
So basically, you took my encounter card.
I did, which is great.
Well, that's still horror.
Yeah, that would be nice. But we've got bigger fish to fry.
Right.
So as always, of course, there are conspirators to deal with and things to do. And this maddening barrier architect is keeping all of his power channeling into the barrier that is advancing slowly around them. We have the clues, but we don't want to take the damage and the horror putting them on the effects here. Crosshair, I'm going to suggest that we perhaps... Oh, no, sorry, yes. I was going to suggest we take a break, but if you want to... Well, we can take that first action if you want to. I didn't realize you had a thought here.
We can take a break before that.
Cool, thank you. I'm going to take a moment to think about my life and my options. JK. We'll see you back on Doomed in just a few minutes. Hello, and welcome back to Doomed, not-so-solo playthroughs through Arkham Horror, the card game with a focus on roleplay and storytelling. Today, Daisy and Joe find themselves in the city of Singapore, surrounded by a strange barrier made entirely of sorcery and geometry. And I am joined, of course, today by the Crosshair.
Hello.
They are ominous, Flower. I'll be honest with you. Before I came back, I just wanted to check something in the rules really quickly, which I was doing in TTS, so the sound of it was going through, going through the speakers, which is a little annoying, but that's okay.
Click.
Click. Welcome back, one and all. If I do a quick review of the board right now, the goal is to unseal these tablets by moving clues onto them, either by resolving paradox treacheries, resolving non-Euclidean effects, or revealing certain symbols during skill tests. However, if we put clues there, the barrier architect attacks us, which is not so good. And then, what else do I want to say? Yeah, Daisy is currently at the Freemasons Hall with a commanded fixer. Joe has made his way up towards the house of the governor and is being pursued there by another fixer as well. I think that's where we're at.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna exhaust this fixer anyway.
Great, seems good.
Just no, we are not doing that tango. Then I was going to send it somewhere, but you kind of need healing, but you're gonna go to the architect anyway.
Yeah, not this turn, probably.
Yeah.
I doubt, anyway.
I'm just thinking, like, do I send it? Well, you can basically get it there yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a parlay action as well, so it wouldn't provoke attacks of opportunity.
But yeah, if you don't fix the fixer, then...
Well, I would try to evade him, is what I would do, which only keeps him at bay. It doesn't actually help us, but, you know, it's slow going. Slow going without weapons.
So I'm just thinking, like, because I do want to send this fixer to the architect place, because he can start dealing with the architect as well. That's one guaranteed damage to the architect. Oh no. Yeah, it is. Because it's an equal number of attack.
Yes,
so.
They have the same. You're right. They have the same combat rating. So I mean, I think like we need to deal with him, and we're not. I don't think we're planning on putting too many clues on the seals before we've dealt with him. So that seems like a good. You have a bit of room to take some damage in horror if you wanted to, but I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. Healing you would be better, so do I send it to you, or are you gonna take it?
I'll take it, because that gives me a free clue as well. No, sorry.
Yeah.
Parlay, if that enemy engages you as a result of this action, discover a clue. So, it's exhausted, so it would not.
Yeah. So, should I move it? No, that's stupid. If I send it there, does it deal damage to you?
No, because it's exhausted.
Yeah, but if I didn't exhaust it.
Oh, then he would... Yeah, sorry, so if you didn't exhaust it, if you move it, then no, it won't. The enemies only attack during the enemy phase, unless you provoke an attack of opportunity from them.
Yeah, because I was thinking...
Get him fixed.
Maybe...
Because you could send him, move, and then heal, or you could exhaust him, move, and do something else, or,
Yeah, I do
options.
want to clear this Freemason hall.
Yes, I agree.
But we also have time to clear this Freemason hall later. Because if you take your turn first, after all, then we can see what I do with the fixer. Because I can... If you manage to evade the other fixer and then move this fixer, then I can come in and exhaust this fixer.
Yes, that would be very cool. I agree. So then, yeah, that sounds like a plan. I'll start by attempting to evade the fixer, right? Why not? I have hyper awareness. Spend a resource, you get +1 agility for this test. So, and I have to remember to put the cultists back to -2. So I'm sorry, that's going to change.
Oh, right.
Put all those tokens there in front of you.
Hold up.
But I like the idea of Joe trying to get help from the governor of Singapore as best he can. But we're going to... excuse me. I'm going to commit an icon and spend a resource. This takes me up to 4-2. To evade the fixer. Awesome. Okay, cool. Evaded. So Joe manages to find his way around, and then Parlay move an says Parlay move an unengaged non-elite enemy once towards you, if it engages you as a result of this action.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Well, it's still fine.
It is, because I kind of want to I'll do other stuff, I guess, in the meantime.
You could also move here so I can heal you.
Move to you.
Yeah, that's one option.
Yeah, I think that's a good option, honestly. I just don't, know what I'm supposed to... I realize I have some, weapons and damage, but it's just too bad that they haven't kind of come out yet. In the wash, as it were. That sounds like a plan. I am going to move back to the Freemasons Hall, which is wild, but there you go.
Yeah, it's a non-Euclidean, so...
It's unfortunate. But then, while he's here, he's going to tell Daisy about his fractured thoughts.
Okay.
Which is I'm action, choose and discard 2 cards from your hand, discard fractured thoughts.
Yep.
So I'm getting...
at your location. Move or add a clue to a story card to reveal fractured thoughts. So right.
So fractured
You're
thoughts...
gonna discard.
Yeah, so exactly, I'm getting rid of it. Which I think is good, because this is... it's not like the Architect, but the Architect is fracturing Joe's mind, and anytime he would, put something towards the solving the mystery, it would hurt everyone else. So I'm going to do that instead.
Yeah.
And now I am out of actions.
Okay. Well,
Cards.
there's gonna be some mercy coming your way, so 2 damage.
Thank you.
Then I think we're gonna exhaust this fixer.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Exhausted.
We need to deal with this guy.
Ugh. That way around.
Mm-hmm.
And last action. I have a couple of options, but I think this will be better. I'm going to get the encyclopedia out.
Cool.
Yeah, because then I can boost Joe's fighting ability.
Yeah, which would be, I think that'll be nice for sure. Let us then, at that point, Daisy has, of course, managed to contain the threats for now, but the Architect, at his hidden haunt somewhere, continues to design the fractals of doom. I don't know. And we go to upkeep. Yeah, sure.
I've got a plan. I'm gonna throw truth from fiction away.
Buy truth from fiction.
Oh, which is a shame.
Yeah, what a cute little piece of art, though. Just reading a book. Yep. So nice.
At Alice's Adventures in Wonderland, which is the book that Daisy originally got her into the investigation thing.
It's the book that kind of tempted her down the rabbit hole in the first place, as it were.
Yeah.
Okay. And Joe has a hand again, something. And we go to the Mythos phase, 3 out of 5 Doom. We've got a couple fixers on the board, and unfortunately this Architect, who is aloof and continues to taunt us.
Oh, you took the fixer.
I figured I might be fighting it, but I don't have to. So.
That'll help.
Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. And we, Mythos Phase 3 out of 5 Doom on the second agenda I have no idea how we're going to get through getting all of these seals out of here, but let's see if we can at least get one.
One would be nice. You know, there's spooks around. Nothing to see here. 322. Enemy, of course. On location with the most clues without another spook. With victory X if possible. Aloof. Yep.
This is...
Clues cannot be discovered from spook's location. If there are no clues at spook's location, it loses aloof, gains hunter, and gets +1 fight.
Of course, having, the Joe ran through the Astana sort of searching or searching for help before leaving again. So now more of these cultists are present to try to contain the problem. And hyperbolic sigils. Attach hyperbolic sigils to the location with the highest shroud that does not have a sigils attached. Right away, that's the Astana as well. The spook is painting these strange sigils as well. So it gains a non-Euclidean effect. But thankfully, it doesn't actually hurt us today. So there's that, at least. Currently. Yeah, that's correct. And I'm going to draw that same logical reasoning again, apparently.
I could use the spook fixer to heal you again.
No bad thing. I really wish I had
do.
A vicious blow. That's what I really wish I had. Some way of dealing even more damage, but...
I can give you 2 fight with the encyclopedia.
That would be nice. That would be nice, and I don't know... I mean, I'm not sure what the rest of your turn looks like, but that'd be pretty sweet.
Should I do that first? It's the order of... What do I do first?
Well... It's all of your actions would come before mine, I think, right? So, well, no, not I think,
yep,
I know, but
yep.
like, I don't know, does it affect the other actions that you want to take this turn?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's a clue at my location. That's, yep, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
First action. Let's draw this insane amount of enemies and stuff going around.
Yeah, there you go.
Just
draw physically, like draw them. Physically draw them, right? Of course.
Yeah. If we draw it, it comes through.
Yeah.
So, preposterous sketches. There's a clue at the location. Draw 3 cards. Well.
Yay!
I don't have 10 cards, but 3 resources is still...
It paid for your preposterous sketches and then some. So that's no bad thing.
Yeah. Huh. Second action can be to heal you with the fixer.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We're getting somewhere
The
now.
action from the tome to give you 2 fights.
Yes.
Until end of the phase.
All right, Fixer, you're going down.
Last action, do you need clues at this location asking for no particular reason?
Nope, no I don't, for no particular reason.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get the last clue.
Okay. Good turn so far.
5 against 3. Yeah. That'll do. No, it won't do, but...
shit, okay. The lodge doesn't want to give up its secrets, clearly.
I just want to see that one room.
Yeah. The one room where you unearthed the ancients. No, hey, you stay out only, Freemasons only. And I'll offer if you want to take Power Word back to hand as well.
End of my turn. Let's reveal that.
Oh dear. Uh-oh. Well,
Take 1 horror.
Yeah, it is a paradox, isn't it?
And let's take that power word back.
Okay. Joe, 3 actions. You know what they have to be. The first is a punch.
Ooh.
Oh, what's up? Oh, yep.
Quantum paradox is a paradox.
After a paradox treachery at your location is discarded or removed from play, move one of your clues to a
But
geometric seal.
it's not a treachery, it's just a paradox.
It's treachery is usually, yeah, it's written over the title. I think it should say treachery. I think. Basic weaknesses aren't treacheries. Oh yeah, because it's an event, not a treachery. Yes, you're right. That's annoying.
Yeah.
That's so annoying. It's a paradox. It should work, except it's not because it's not related. I guess. Damn it. Too bad. Okay. Joe, let's do this. I'm going to punch the fixer. 6-3, because I have +2 fight from that wonderful, wonderful encyclopedia. Let's do it. 6-3. Joe, with his bolstered knowledge and bolstered confidence, is going to go right after this guy, try to take him out. Okay, that's 1 damage. Second action, I'm going to shoot him. 7-3. Awesome. Okay, I've used a lot of bullets here, but that kills the fixer, and it allows me to put an insight event back at the bottom, which I will do. What do I have here? I actually don't have that many. Just don't do that, I guess. Yeah, I will. And then last action, I think just to keep me topped off, I'm going to play the logical reasoning. Oh, now this is interesting. I'm going to play logical reasoning. It says each one investigator heals 2 horror or discards a terror card from their threat area, which is the basophobias are terrors. So lots of options here. I could heal 2 horror, you could heal 2 horror, one of us could get rid of our basophobia.
I should be fine with horror at least.
Okay.
And I don't think Pasiphobia will come into play right now.
Yet. I'm gonna heal 2 horror from myself just to keep myself somewhat topped up. This is back to, I think, where I was at the beginning of the scenario, at least. And so I just need to punch the guy as he comes in next time. But that'll be my actions. So there we go. We're still no closer to putting more clues on because of this architect, but we're maybe getting there. Enemy phase.
Also,
yeah. Tell me.
Also, we haven't done anything that would put clues down.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. The fixer, however, is going to hunt in and attack. It could hunt in and engage me and deal me 2 damage, unless you have a preference for it attacking you.
Yeah, rather you than me.
That's what you always say. Another fixer comes in and sees the body of his friend, driven into a frenzy, attacks Joe mercilessly, which takes us to upkeep. Okay, so at least that turn, like, you know, I feel like that turn we, like, did something, you know? Excuse me.
Connected dote, go away. Again.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's okay.
Okay.
That's okay. 4 out of 5 Doom on our second agenda. Yikes. I don't know how we're going to deal with this architect, but we're going to do something. Oh, actually, I know what you might be thinking, potentially. But first, we have to draw our encounter cards, naturally.
I could do something fun, but yeah, let's see. You better leave. Reveal location with the most clues that does not already. Okay, yeah.
He doesn't have anything, Flower. His bags were stolen right away. He has nothing. You better leave.
Yeah. So the Istana is starting to be a difficult place to be.
Yeah, I think the spook has kind of crafted these sigils, which has turned the entire staff of the governor's palace against us. Not so good. Meanwhile, aha! This is Joe's favorite thing. It's the archaic evils. I feel like his mind has been driven to the brink much faster than Daisy's, who's used to working with quantum paradoxes. Reveal the top 3 cards of your deck. Don't mind if I do. A bandolier, a magnifying glass, and a guard dog. Well, so either remove each of these cards from the game, or shuffle them back in, but then place a doom on the agenda, which will cause the agenda to advance. So I'm going to take another one for the team here, and I'm going to get these guys out of the game, which is kind of sucks. Yes? Sorry?
Right. It can advance here.
Yeah, which is like... Because you're right. If otherwise, I would just do it right away, and then that'd be nice. But
Because it will advance after our turn anyway.
Well, we have a fixer. We have an Istana, the governor's residence, that is fully just locked down with spooks and threats and so on. And we have a barrier architect, very powerful sorcerer, who is continuing to bring the barrier in around us. What do we do?
I have a card I could play.
Okay.
And it can go many, many ways.
Okay.
Like, Daisy is rather tired of all these enemies and stuff and wants to take control of their fate, so to speak. But I'm gonna play it anyway.
Ooh.
But what I do with it is a question.
Look at the top 6 cards.
Because...
Yep, you're right.
Yeah. Encounter deck or one of our investigator decks. If it's an investigator deck, then I can draw it, or you can draw it.
Or we can figure out what our next 3 turns of encounter cards look like, which is not bad either. Although, yeah, the real question is, like, is it better for one of us to know that they have something in hand that's going to be helpful? Because you could, in theory, right, look at the top 6 cards of your deck, put the one on top that you want, and draw it, potentially.
Yeah. And... oh, yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
It very well could, Flower. That's actually, you know what, a really good point. Flower points out, advancing the agenda might shuffle the encounter discard pile back into the encounter deck. So,
yeah,
a little scary.
True. I'm gonna check the top 6 cards of my deck.
Great. Yeah. You may either return them to the top of that deck in any order or shuffle them in.
Let's see what we have here.
What?
Yep.
In the meantime, while Daisy is consulting her fates, I'll give you an update, Flower, on how this is working here. Our objective is to unseal one of the tablets. They've been sealed onto these cards. Each of them has an ability where if there are 6 clues on the copy of the seal, we release the token. So that's what we're trying to do. Currently, the Barrier Architect is... after you activate a reaction on Geometric Seal, he attacks you. So we're trying to get rid of him first, which is going to be hard. The first seal says after you reveal a symbol during a skill test, you can put a clue. After you resolve a paradox treachery, you can move a clue. Or after you resolve a non-Euclidean effect, you can move a clue. So, and you can see we've got 2 out of 6 on 2 different things.
Then I'm gonna draw 1 card.
Perfect. Flower, we're not sure, but the objective is if there is a tablet in the chaos bag, immediately advance. So we unseal one of them to advance. My guess is all three, but we'll see. All right. Parallel fates. What did they do?
You got me an ancient stone. 7. Yeah.
Yep.
And then I'm kind of prepping for the future, but Scroll of Prophecies.
Okay, perfect.
And I'm gonna, as a free action, do you want fight or do you want cards?
If it's that's a good question. if it's cards, I'll more quickly get to the next weapon I need, but I think I need to deal with this fixer first.
So
Fight,
have to fight.
Thank you. That's very, very kind. I'm gonna punch this guy, hopefully. Okay. Your fates have been made parallel? What am I trying to say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Daisy takes a moment to organize her future.
Yeah. And in the meantime, Joe, once again bolstered with confidence, is going to attempt to take out this other fixer enemy that's come in. We still got to get to that architect, but first and foremost, let's try. I'm going to punch the fixer, 6-3. Okay, good. That's a damage. Second action, we're going to shoot the last bullet on Joe's Colts. He's hoping that it aims true. This is not one of the geomancers that can shift space, so hopefully this will work. 7-3. Cultist, which is -2. Sorry, unless if you are performing a test against a conspirator, you must either take a damage or this test becomes -4 instead. I think.
No, it can become -4
Yes,
because
perfect.
it's 7.
Because I was 4 up. You're right. I also revealed a cultist, so I could move a clue. I would have to take a damage and a horror.
I can basically do that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah. Sorry, you're kind of hurt, but I guess you're not that hurt.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 1 and take 1 damage and 1 horror.
We're getting hit by the architect, kind of pressuring us here. But yes, this finally kills the fixer. I can move an insight event back, which I will do. I may as well take back, I guess, whoops, logical reasoning. Then I have 1 action left. I'm thinking this no stone unturned might be good here. Choose an investigator. They search the top 6 cards of their deck for a card, draw it, and shuffle their deck. So,
Not me.
yeah, because
Not
you just arranged the next 5 cards, right? So I'll choose myself instead, right? Because you're, if I'm not mistaken, you're like okay to, you know what your next 5 cards are.
Yeah,
Okay. So I'm gonna search the top 6
if I
cards.
remember, but
Yeah, basically. Okay, good. This is at least something. There we go. Jeez. Okay, something. Okay. Phew. Look, it's not great, but I mean, we're part of the way to unsealing one of the barriers, and jeez Louise.
3 out of 6.
A 3 out of 6 on that one barrier. Yeah, tell me.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, sorry.
yeah, non-Euclidean. That can trigger also, but
Yes, as we move out of here. And in fact, it triggers twice because of bassophobia. Oh, but it's once per group limit, once per non-Euclidean effect. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, finally, there are no more hunters on the... sorry, yes, tell me.
But it's resolved that effect an additional time, so that's a different effect.
Group limit once per effect. Resolve it an additional time. Yeah. I mean, yeah, after you resolve it, you have to resolve it again. Seems good.
Yeah.
And they're not good anyway, so... The barrier architect, from his hidey hole wherever he is, continues to chant and bring the barrier ever closer. But we get to go to upkeep, finally, with no enemies. Finally.
I forgot about my forced learning.
Oh,
that's fine.
Right. But you can heal to horror if you so choose as well, for having drawn 2 cards.
Oh, yes, thank you.
You're welcome. No, I just, use them secrets when you can. Oh, okay. Sigils, architecture. The barrier draws closer as we go to... That's right. 5 out of 5 doom. Fragmentation. The scraping and receding barrier seems to lock into place, and with a fantastic display, the shapes all reform, combining and splitting, bending in ways that defy the world you inhabit. The very sight puts a pressure on your mind that you can barely withstand. In player order, each investigator tests willpower 5. Each investigator that fails removes the top X cards of their deck from the game, where X is the amount they failed by. If you reveal a tablet or an elder sign, you automatically succeed instead.
Well, that's great, because I just organized my deck to draw stuff, but fine.
No!
Well, technically, yeah. So 5.
Yep, it's 5. Oh boy.
I kind of drew what I needed anyway, so... Against 5. That's at worst 5.
Yeah. You're not wrong, Flower. I am not happy with how the bag's been treating me today, particularly, but it's been okay so far. Ooh, hello.
Yeah, let's make it 5 against 5.
Nice.
Yeah.
So curious about how this barrier works. Ooh, hello.
So I automatically succeed and
Yep.
roll 1 card for each tome, which would be 2.
2 tomes. No bad thing at all.
So
That's
instead
okay.
of
Good for
throwing
you.
them away, I drew them.
Now, yeah, it's exactly right. Like, instead of going, well, I don't really need those. And also, Flower, it makes an excellent point. Yes, actually, yeah, Flower, you weren't here. Turn 1, Daisy drew the Necronomicon and then got rid of it basically right away, kind of pushing it away. Joe is also going to do this before we move on with the rest of the Mythos phase. Unfortunately, Joe is less confident in his ability to have his mind unfractured.
I basically could throw 1.
I think it's okay. Like, I don't want to lose my weapons and stuff, but if it happens, I've already removed so many cards from the game, you know. It's I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do it 2 to 5. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, a +1 would have not. Oh boy, helped, I suppose. Okay, so remove the top 5 cards of my deck from the game before we go on. I will show them as I remove them. No, my knife, my other gun. Crack the case. Who cares? Dissection tools no longer useful, and a backpack. Oh man, everything's coming up sideways here.
That would have been a great starting hand.
Yeah. I don't disagree at all. I do not disagree in the slightest. Agenda 3A, collapsing patterns. The brief reordering ends and the dome continues to close in at an even more rapid pace. Can you shatter it before it closes in on you? 5 doom.
Still
Right.
on Act 1.
Um,
Okay.
Encounter cards before we go on here and try to deal with our favorite enemy in the whole wide world.
Right. Not yet. We have a Eldritch Geometer. Any connecting location empty if possible. Well, this is the emptiest location, I believe. So all the modifiers are -1.
Okay.
Or rather, the cultists are -3.
Right. I'm going to change that on the
Yep.
board here. And this is around every corner. If you fail the nearest conspirator enemy... Okay, well,
Yep.
you know. He moves to your location and makes an attack against you. I have 2 agility. I mean, I guess I don't want to take a damage in a horror, but if he were here, I could at least then try to beat him up for us, which would be okay. Yeah, because it's a question of time, but like I'm just gonna do it. So agility 3. I have 2 agility, and I could be boosting it. Is it better to try to pass this test, or get him here so we can kill him? Because what's he doing over there? He's making the cultists worse.
Yeah.
And what I want to do is play cards that will let me go and kill this architect. That's what I want to do.
We do have the clues for the geometric scene. We just have to place them.
Yeah, that's it. And we take attacks every time we do, which is less good. But maybe we can, you know, maybe between us we can take enough attacks to unseal one of the things.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out if I want to try to pass this or not. Not ideal if he just comes in. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna spend... Oh man, I have to boost so high to try to pass, though. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna spend... yes, tell me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You'll be fine on damage anyway.
Okay.
Could
Okay.
be.
I'm gonna spend 2 resources to boost my agility to 4. I mean, it would be so good to get rid of this. No, it's fine. I'm gonna do this. Because I want to move... I want to try to move ahead. So I'm just going to spend 2 resources to boost my agility to 4, and I'm also going to put out a wild icon to go to 5. 5 to 3. Okay. Oh, no! They're -3 because of the thing. Son of a bitch. All right. Well, that sucks. So he moves to my location and make an attack against me. So I take a damage and a horror. Well, so I got the worst of both worlds there. And we go back to the investigation phase. 5 doom to try to unseal the barriers and deal with this architect. And I'll reveal the top card of my hunch deck, which is a move to any revealed location. Not particularly useful, I don't think, right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna reaction the Scroll of Prophecies here.
Great. So your tome action is going to be to use the Scroll of Prophecies.
Yeah. So draw 3, discard 1.
What are you thinking? Like, what are we looking for here? Because my plan is to beat up this guy, head over to the barrier architect, get out another weapon, and try to kill him, you know?
My idea is basically what happened right now.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Flower. We'll see you later. Thanks for joining us on Doomed.
Bye-bye. I'm going to first play the Quantum Paradox.
Great. Seems good.
Throw away Higher Education, the Movement Stone, Thermos, and Eat Mind.
Okay.
Second action would be.
Clearing this location would at the very least get us a clue, potentially.
Yeah. After you activate an ability on a geometric seal, you take damage. Right.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm gonna take a resource. Third action. Compass of the Grand Lodge.
Excellent. I mean, the prophecy showed you that you needed it, I guess.
Yeah. Now, of course, I choose the hand slot. So.
Okay.
I could use it to place 2 tokens from the token bank to story cards.
No bad thing.
But I can wait. I can wait because we don't know which one we are gonna be adding to.
Excuse me. That is true as well. That is very true.
So, for example, if you get a bad icon, you can add 1, or I can add 1 to the geometric seal, and then I can use the fast action to add the other 2.
Yep, absolutely. You're right. Group limit once per game. That's fine. Like that would be. I think that'll be very useful.
Something.
Yeah. No, this is great. I mean, I'm glad Daisy brought it along. That's all I have to say about that.
And I drew 3 cards, so
yeah.
I'm gonna spend 3 from the thing to heal 3.
Excellent. I think Joe's turn is quite simple. He's the geometer was just around the corner, trying to help transfer the energy, but it would seem that the barrier architect's got more than enough power himself. So instead, he's moved in to take a more direct approach. I'm quite literally just going to try to punch this guy. No, I'm not going to punch him. I would love to have saved this, but I will be rotating my deck soon anyway. First action, I'm going to attack with the most vicious of blows. So this is the upgraded vicious blow. It has 2 combat icons. It deals +1 damage if you're successful, but you deal +2 damage if it succeeds by 2 or more. Less likely here.
Yeah, but it's still 2 damage.
That's it. So 6 to 3 is the hope here. I mean, phew. It's all I have to say about that. Now I revealed a cultist. Which
I can put that.
If you feel safe because of the damage, I'm also able to potentially do it as well.
Oh yeah, Are you gonna stay here next turn?
I could. I was going to start moving towards the architect to try to take him out, but
we can do that next turn.
Sure. Yeah. Totally.
You're not gonna engage him this
No,
turn.
no. I wouldn't be engaging him anyway. I'd be just saving the move. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. So I'll stay.
Yeah, then you can do it because
okay.
I kind of need clues.
Okay. So I'll move a clue onto the geometric seal, which means that the architect attacks me. I take a damage and a horror. I've killed the geometer. I still have 2 actions. Which I will... yeah.
Before you do, should I add 2 tokens to the...
That would be very cool. I think that would be really, really, really valid. With the compass of the Grand Lodge.
Yeah, let's do it. So basically, Daisy is gonna show the Grand Lodge compass and ask about this. What to do? Release each token sealed on this copy and move it to the victory display. Yo.
Presumably the clues are then, yeah, they're probably, they probably live on the geometric seal. Like they don't just fall on the ground probably. I would think. Yeah.
Let's leave them there.
Okay.
And
Which means somehow we've done it. We're going to immediately advance the act. First flux. Applying the knowledge gleaned from your initial observations, you work out a basic understanding of how the barrier works. Well, and the people at the Freemasons Lodge help too. As you solidify your theories, the dome begins to wobble, its shape losing consistency. If the mere knowledge of these arcane mechanics is enough to counter the barrier, then there may be hope for you yet. Act 2A, pushing the boundaries. The architect's spell seems to rely on using both the knowledge of the spatial warping magic and the will to shape it. You must match their wits and will with your own. Objective: if there are 2 tablet tokens in the chaos bag, you must immediately advance.
There's no resign currently on the board.
Ruh-roh. Nope, you're right. And the question is whether the barrier will actually actively kill us or just kind of, sit here.
Yeah.
I still have 2 actions. I'm going to stay here. Yep. I'm going to play a card, but I'm also going to... Oh, actually, hang on. Let me think about this. Knife is gone. Gun is gone. Other gun is gone. 1 dog is gone. I think I'm going to draw. I don't remember what I have in this deck now. I'm going to draw a card.
I can also... Yeah.
And then last action, I'm going to play over my Colts. So Joe managed to find another gun somewhere, from one of the geomancers. Geomests, who... Their corpses are littering the Freemasons' Hall now.
Guns for days.
Okay, phew. So that's us. That's us. Yeah.
Oh, right.
So again, enemy phase, there are no enemies that will hunt or are active. We're trying to unseal more tablets, but we go to upkeep in the meantime. If I can play this, that'll feel real good.
Another feed the mind away.
Okay. Mythos phase, of course, as they now have discovered some of the secrets of this barrier. Perhaps there will be enough time to deal with the rest. We go to 1 out of 5 doom on our 3rd agenda.
Oh, of course. Well, it's a hand size, so...
Yeah, that's no bad thing. And Joe drew a mad architect, who we've seen these guys before. They're, again, he's helping to power the sort of the world around them. Spawns at the location connected to the most other locations without a mad architect, who is aloof, and he gives connected locations non-Euclidean place a doom on it.
Oh, basically here.
Spawn to the location connected to the most other locations. Yeah, yes, he's going to spawn right here. Good shout, yes. I love that. I was looking at these 2 as well, but this is much better. Yeah. Oh, buddy, you're going down. I'm taking this guy out myself.
Okay, then. Okay. Cool. Right. Our turn.
Yes, indeed.
Action the first. We have some more absence.
Oh, okay, careful.
Nope. What are your plans for this turn? Basically kill the architect,
Engage,
I believe.
fight, maybe fight again if I have to, and probably, I don't know, gain a resource or draw a card or something. Maybe try to get the clue. I don't know. Anything.
Yeah,
Anything.
Then I'm just gonna try to draw some cards.
Hmm.
Draw 3 cards. And throw away a power word.
Or something else instead? You were thinking?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
That sounded like a sigh of, oh no, I made a mistake.
I'm just thinking, do you want to heal to horror?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Yep.
Don't mind if I do.
Yep. Last of the Ancient Stone.
Depowered. Okay, so the Absinthe, the Scroll of Prophecies.
Oh, right. And yeah, that was the free tome action. Oh, it's not a hand slot. Yeah, true. I guess that would be good to play. That's gonna help.
Yeah, we have to, I think, as well contemplate the sort of time we have left, right? Like, not the literal time, but the figurative doom clock of trying to unseal the things as best we can.
Yeah,
this
doom
time.
clock and real clock.
Well, sure, yeah, there's that.
Well, I might as well try to get the last clue here.
Clues are good.
Yeah, so 3 against 5. I'll just go with that. Gal.
Yep,
Nice
-2s,
two.
that's right. Whoops, sorry.
Oh,
Jeez.
that's
Oh, that was loud.
that's another clue.
Yay!
So at least there's that.
Yeah, a couple of victory points.
Then if I move, I can do the non-Euclidean thing.
But sorry, did you heal with the strange solution or not? Because I think that would be all your actions. Like you played it this turn.
Yeah, I played the strange solution, then used it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right, investigation is the third.
Did you heal me? You? I don't know how much damage you had.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm
you.
sorry, I totally missed that. Whoops.
Yeah, I played the strange solution, drew with the Scroll of Prophecies, which was the free action, then used the strange solution, and then investigated. Yeah,
And got us a victory point. Thank you very much. Which is quite nice.
Something.
I mean, I don't know what happens if this barrier collapses in on us, but if nothing else, the XP is no bad thing. Meanwhile, I think Joe. Just trying to think of what my last action might be. Well, I should save an action just in case I need to fight again. So I will engage the Mad Architect, and I'll just punch him. We really want to get these guys out of here. There's a convergence of conspirators at the Freemasons' Hall. Let's try to punch him at 4-2. Okay, dead. Good, no bad thing. And last action.
Now the question becomes, do we want to get rid of the barrier architect?
Well, that is a good question. I think eventually we might, because that's oh my god, I'm not even going to do the math. Well, yeah, I am going to do the math. That's 10 attacks to unseal both things if we end up doing so.
Yeah. And we need to go there and the Sultan Mosque anyway to get the clues, so...
Yeah, maybe I could last action move there, maybe? Is that silly?
Yeah,
I could try.
might as well.
Yeah, see what
It's
it looks
a
like.
loop.
Maybe it'll be something good. And I need another resource for the thing I want to do.
And
Yeah.
I can then use the non-Euclidean thing to
Oh,
put
that's true.
stuff.
Yeah, let's do it. So Joe's going to move. Non-Euclidean fires. Reveal a random token from the chaos bag. And I have to do it twice because of course, the fear of falling off of these strange heights that don't exist. Let's do it once. Not a bad stuff token. Let's go again. Not a bad stuff token. Good job, Joe. Oh, I should read this.
So
yeah.
I put 1 there, but I could put 2 because you resolved 2 of the effects.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I can't. That seems right to me.
Yeah, because you resolve 2 effects basically, and group limit is once per effect.
Group limit once per effect. Yeah, that's true. I suppose I could do it as well, but I guess you may as well.
Yeah, so I'm at 3-2 currently. I put the 1 clue there.
Okay.
So there's 1 clue there.
Okay. Yeah, that's something. The convent. Sorry, you're thinking of doing it again.
I could. Yeah. It's gonna put me. Yeah, might as well. Like, if we're gonna die, we're gonna die.
Well, don't forget your lab assistant as well exists. So at least you're not, hopefully not, dead yet. That's the hope here. I'm going to take a look. The Convent of the Holy Infant says the complex of buildings was originally dedicated as a school, but has since grown to include the orphanage, refuge, and grand chapel that it is known for today. The chapel is a place of guidance for the city's citizens, though your problems aren't exactly normal. Of course, the architect would be pretending to be like a Franciscan monk or something here. 2 shroud, 2 clues. There's an action on it. Test will for. This is what you suggested earlier. If you succeed, move a clue to a story card. If you succeed by 2 or more, you may instead add a clue to a story card from the token bank. Limit 1 success per turn. But that's okay.
That won't trigger the barrier architect.
It is true, which is good news, definitely. I think we're hopefully dealing with this guy. But that brings us to...
Encyclopedia might come in handy.
Oh yeah, that's very true. But also,
I have a feeling that the Sultan Mosque has the knowledge one.
That seems, yeah, because I don't see a combat one, but it wouldn't really make as much sense. Enemy phase. Again, the spook is continuing to protect the mysteries of the Astana. The barrier architect. Joe is within striking distance of the guy now, but he is driven mad a little bit by his own designs, which takes us to upkeep. Oh, I forgot I had this. Okay, great.
Oh.
Excuse me. Crosshair, are we thinking we're going to go to the end of the scenario, given that there's a few turns left, kind of thing?
How's Drew Crew? Is it
I have been authorized to say that Drew Crew will not be happening today, unfortunately.
Okay.
We've got some illness in the household. Oh no. Sorry, I'm just seeing your post on Discord, Crosshair. Hilarious.
Oh, yeah, right. How fitting. But then that means that basically it's gonna go over time, but we can finish this because
I think so.
Basically no rush.
Yeah, we're about to go to 2 out of 5 Doom, and I'm pretty sure that just means that we've got 3 turns left, and I think probably because this seems to be the last agenda. So I think that's the plan.
1 success per turn. It's maybe doable. Actually, you should have spent the clue because I'm gonna be moving, so I would have been able to put it.
I can do that after the fact. Like we can take that back. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I think that's a better call because then I have 1 clue.
Oh, you just... Okay, grab that one. Yeah, totally. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that might be a better way to do this.
Sure. We're at 2 out of 5 doom as the patterns continue to collapse. They've discovered the secret of how to break them, but are they too late?
Let's see, what else behind? Where are all the paradoxes, I wonder? Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
Uh-oh. Weirdness is mad about the warning. Boys! Yeah, I know, Weirdness. We've got, Liz and I seem to be passing a little illness back and forth in this house, which is just eye-rolly, but she'll be fine. And today is a day of rest. This is the key. Sorry, yes, Crosshair, you have... Oh, no, not thoughts. You're just looking at those mystery cards in your hand, whatever they are.
Yep.
Whereas, of course, Joe, moving into this cathedral, immediately is struck by a vision of the depths beneath him. So it goes into play in my threat area. When I have to reveal chaos tokens, I have to reveal an additional token and cancel the one with the highest modifier. So, less useful for me to test this turn, but still potentially doable.
Okay.
Okay, indeed.
Are we in a place to take a short break?
Oh,
or
yeah, probably a good idea.
before we finish?
Yeah, probably a good idea, and I'll just check in on the other person in this household anyway and make sure that we're good for another couple of turns, however long it is. Yep, we're going to be right back, everybody, with the conclusion of this Scenario 6 on Doomed in just a moment. Hello, welcome back to Doomed. Today on Doomed, Daisy and Joe have made their way to Singapore to attempt to stop the cult of Cthulhu, or this mysterious cult anyway, of Freemasons, of some Freemasons, from raising the Isle of Relia from beneath the waves and waking Cthulhu. Unfortunately, they have been trapped here in Singapore under a strange dome of arcane power and strange geometry. They've managed so far to discover how the barrier works and start to crack it, but there's very little time left before they are caught by it. And the hope is that they are able to solve the rest as soon as possible. Joe has the ability to pick up a few more clues, at least, so there's that. Start getting to work on Mr. Barrier Architect here. But we'll see. When you defeat Barrier Architect, gain clues from the token bank. It should have been put 2 clues on the frickin' guy. Should have been. That's how I feel anyway. He's got 8 health. Because of his maddening designs. So I'll point out at the end of the first agenda, the Barrier Architect came into play, and it said if there are 2 or 3 names on cultists still alive, you have to put a cultist into play. And we were like, oh, but we did that. We defeated the cultists. Whoop, maddening designs. Not great. Welcome back, Crosshair. Hello. Welcome back.
No.
I was just summing up where we were at in terms of the convent and, oh boy, trying to solve all of the remaining puzzles of this place.
Yeah, Daisy had to use the Freemasons' toilet.
Well, I mean, that's a good thing. I had to use the one here at the convent, which feels a bit weirder because, you know, the nuns aren't used to seeing someone like Joe running around, but there you go.
Huh.
Well,
right then.
My plan and thought is just to get some clues and then start getting to work on the architect himself, because if we can kill him in the next couple of turns, then he'll give us some free clues, quote unquote free clues. So that's at least some possibility.
True. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to have to draw.
Yeah. You're going to have to draw. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you want... Sorry, so, like, I have a pretty good sense of my turn, but I wonder if Daisy wanted to go first for any other reason?
You can go.
Okay.
Like, my plan might change.
I suppose that is true. The first thing Joe is going to do upon making his way into this convent, he knows that this is where the arcane sorcerer is working out of. He can tell the designs are more potent and more powerful here. So first things first, he's going to examine the scene of the crime. Discover 2 clues at your location, because there's an enemy here. So I will grab some clues, which just means we have them on tap, as it were. Next action, I'm going to play Guard Dog. Just costs 3 resources. Ruff, ruff. This is that strange dog from Bombay has followed them on the ship, and Joe can tell that no ordinary dog, and this one perhaps seems to hate the cult as much as he does. Exhaust Guard Dog, engage an enemy at your location, that enemy attacks you. It's free trigger, so instead of engaging him, he's aloof right now. So instead of spending an action to engage him, I can free trigger do that. Which just starts the process of putting damage on him a little faster. So I'm going to do that. The Guard Dog is going to growl and charge into a small room off to the side where when Joe opens the door, or sorry, Joe follows the dog in, he can see that it is clearly the home of this mad architect who's scribbled sigils all over the walls. I'm going to engage him. He's going to attack me. I'm going to put a damage on the dog, which puts a damage on the architect, put the horror on me. And then I have an action left. I'm going to use it to try to shoot the architect. Abyssal Visions is here, which kind of sucks. And he has Retaliate. 5 to 3. No, let's do it.
And
yeah.
Cultist is -2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna try to shoot him, and I'm going to. So that brings me up to 5 to 3. It's mostly -2s, and I'll commit. No. I'm just gonna shoot. 5 to 3. So Joe sees the man, and he can tell that this is the thing that has been working across the whole city to bring the barrier in on them. Fuck me. All right. Well, good thing I didn't commit anything. The bullet, again, of course, ricochets maddeningly out the window as the architect just draws his fingers through the air. He has Retaliate because of the maddening designs, so I take a damage and a horror. I may as well. I'll put... There's no limit to the thing, so I'll put the damage on the dog and the horror.
And you can put that damage on...
Boop.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's slow going, and I'm hoping that I don't run into this problem again. Maybe I'll try to evade him next turn or something instead. Sorry, I had to reveal an additional token. I had to use the one with the highest modifier. So, actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. Because Abyssal Vision says reveal an additional token, cancel the one with the highest modifier. So -4 is going to be the lowest other than the tentacle.
It kind of matters.
Okay, so -4 and skull.
Okay, go.
Right. I have to cancel... Yeah, the skull has a better modifier, so I had to cancel it anyway. Okay. The architect simply laughs, and then I'll put the turn back to Daisy.
Right. Reaction. Draw. Yes.
Your tome action, yeah, is an additional action that you get every turn, yeah.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna rotate my deck soon. Ooh, but.
Good. Very good.
And then I have to discard one.
Yeah, you get your 4 resources, though, right?
Yeah.
Because you definitely have the 10 in hand, which is quite nice.
Yeah. And then I have to discard one from my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling I'm not gonna need power word anymore.
Okay.
I have a feeling.
Well, you never know, right?
Then... Okay, now I have the resources I need, at least. I do have to heal myself,
Mm-hmm.
I think. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of the absinthes to heal myself.
Okay.
Or
A little chug for yourself. That's great.
I have to... So... Oh, there's no clues on the convent anymore.
No, I picked them up. But the action ability on it is still, of course, valid, which is good. We know what we need to do, which is put clues on the seal and hopefully not get murked by the architect in the meantime.
I'm gonna reveal Fractured Thoughts.
Ooh.
And discard 2 cards from my hand. Glimpse the Unthinkable. I kind of want to save that for the rotating.
I was going to say that does like basically nothing for you right now, right? Because you would just put cards back in and draw them back immediately. Seems good. Yeah. No, it's good. Good shout.
What else do I want to throw away? Yeah, let's throw Dream Dreary.
Dream Jury.
Dream Dreary away.
Okay.
Okay, that was second action. Then I can move out of here.
Okay.
Yeah. Move out.
So that resolves a non-Euclidean effect, as we know.
Twice.
Yeah, correct. Because of basophobia.
So, 1. Nope. And...
Great.
But I'm gonna place a clue. Because we used a non-Euclidean. Which puts 1 damage and 1 horror on me, I believe.
Yeah, I feel a little wary of doing the same myself, but I could, I guess. Oh, well, he attacks you. So yeah, no, I'm definitely going to do this. Because then he's going to attack me, but I'm going to... Go ahead.
After you resolve a non-Euclidean.
Oh, my mistake. Yeah, group limit. Yes, you're right. My apologies. Never mind.
Yeah, and you have to resolve the non-Euclidean.
Yeah, no, not and. I think that's the thing that means I can't do it, right?
Yeah, but after you resolve a non-Euclidean, so you couldn't do that with my movement.
No, that's yeah. We're saying the same thing. I'm not placing a clue because I'm not allowed. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, it has nothing to do with attacks.
But the last action would be to heal 2 horror from you with some absence.
Hey! Glug, glug, glug.
Or I can also try the test here.
Yeah, that's true. That would potentially move a clue or add a clue, which is no bad thing.
If you succeed, move a clue controlled by an investigator at your location. So basically, I can move one of your clues to a story card and it won't.
He doesn't attack, that's right, yeah.
Yeah. Right, so I'll try that instead. You're good for one more turn, I believe.
I'm not dead.
Yeah, cool. Okay,
I'll
so
give you
I'm gonna.
I'll commit a willpower icon for you there.
Okay,
I'm
so
not
that's
playing any of these
4
cards.
against 4. I should have some icons here. I should.
Should is the operative
Is
word for
this?
sure.
Yeah, I only have one, and I kind of want to save that. Nah, this is more important.
Oh, yeah, I wonder if you're even going to get the chance to draw anyway, given how many how few kind of actions we have left, you know.
Yeah, so that's another one too. So 5 against 4.
Mm-hmm.
We know how this usually goes.
Well,
so
sure, but you have to try, and sometimes it works.
that's 1.
There you go.
So we can move one of your clues to a story card.
I think I'll. Is this the right one to? Yeah, I think so. Right.
Or the paradox.
Yeah,
Either one.
I feel like we're closer to solving the non-Euclidean one,
Yeah.
but I guess I don't know. You're right. It's kind of hard to.
Let's go with that one.
Okay.
Because the paradoxes will happen if they happen. So
Yes, correct. Yeah. And I guess that's Daisy kind of entering into the space, and she's got enough knowledge and theories now that she's kind of figuring out how the barriers actually work. In the enemy phase, the architect has stopped focusing on his work with the barrier and instead chooses to attack Joe. I'm going to take a damage. I'm going to put the horror on the guard dog, which puts a damage on the architect.
right.
This is the
actually really
the
good.
little upgraded version. He's cute. He's definitely cute, and we're hoping to just defeat this guy right away. As we go to upkeep.
Boy.
Well, that's not useful, but that's okay. Cool.
I kind of knew this would come up. Ooh, yes. Yeah, that's gonna be good.
So we go to 3
And
out.
I have plenty
Sorry.
of hand slots for tomes. Yep.
Okay. As we go to 3 out of 5 Doom, they've found the place where the barrier architect is working. If they defeat him, will it destroy the barrier itself, or they're going to have to continue to fire off strange spells? Let's find out. 3 out of 5 Doom.
Let's see. Pulsing barrier. It's a paradox. Yay!
Yay!
So the barrier is pulsing. Reveal X random tokens from the chaos pack where X is half the amount of notice in your campaign log, rounded up. For each you reveal, take 1 damage or 1 horror, maximum 3. So that's 7.
And they just come out of the bag. Okay.
Is this a test?
It is not
Yeah.
a skill test, no, unfortunately.
It's not a test. Yeah.
Right.
So 1. Cool. Not bad.
Well, yeah, not about as good as you can handle, right? About as good as you can expect.
So 1 damage or one horror. Thank you.
The paradox treachery at my location. Oh, go ahead. Yep. Sorry, you were about to say something. You were going to take a
Actually,
damage.
yeah, damage.
Okay.
And also.
Sorry, are you
paradox.
sure about the damage? Instead of the horror?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Well, why not? Because
actually,
you have less health than sanity.
Yeah, but I can heal the damage. But
yeah,
I'm gonna put the horror on the lapis.
The lapis. Okay, there we go. That's a good shout instead.
But also, the paradox treachery at this location is discarded, so you can move one of your clues if you want to take the damage and horror.
I don't really, but I think we have to a certain extent. So I'm gonna do it. I will put the damage on guard dog and the horror on me, which puts a damage on this guy. Guard dog's still alive for now, so I'm still alive also for now. But the barrier architect is at 4 out of 8 damage. So he's almost dead.
I
at
should
least
be able to help with that.
Nice.
Oh,
yeah, you've
and
got your...
it's your draw.
Yeah, that was all one thing, wasn't it? I draw an Archaic Evils. Ah, well, reveal the top 3 cards of your deck.
Okay. Well.
There
are no cards in your deck, so...
Yeah, so... It's funny because the actual card doesn't change the state of the game, right? Like, it doesn't do anything. Does it just fizzle? I think so.
I think so, because it just happens at the time when you don't have any cards in your deck.
Yeah, I've revealed 0 cards, and I'm going to choose to remove them from the game.
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm gonna say. That's how that goes. And I've also removed so many cards from the game. I'm just these evils are archaic, but hopefully they are enough that we can still solve the problem. Meh. Okay.
We need paradoxes and non-Euclideans.
Yeah.
But we also need clues.
We also need clues. You're right. There's the Cenotaph has an ability to get encounter cards, and it has a non-Euclidean on it, but that's not great. It's also a paradox. Getting rid of sigils is good, but you're right. We need clues, and I think the Barrier Architect is probably the best way to get them. Unless the Sultan Mosque maybe has an ability on it that might be good too. Deep in thought, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to play an event.
So you're going to go first?
Well, actually, yeah, if you manage to almost kill the guy, then I can move on and see the mask, if it can help us. But
yeah, because you're right, it might very well help. You're right. And I'm going to see, because I just need to shoot this guy twice, and then he'll be dead.
Oh, true.
Which would be pretty good, I think. If we can,
yeah,
if we can
I
get
can
it,
finish. Yeah, I can finish him off if not, because then it's the possibility to use the convent to add a clue to the thing and all that stuff.
Yes. Did we? Oh, limit 1 success per turn. That's right. Yeah. So we have another shot at it. It's true. But I'm gonna try to kill this guy first. If nothing else, he'll be dead. The barrier might still crush us to death, but at least he'll be gone, and that will make me happy. So I'm gonna shoot him. 5 to 3. Yeah.
I can add 1. Oh, yeah. If I went first, I could add 5, but...
I think...
I-
okay, yeah, thank you.
I'll add 1.
Okay, so that's 6 to 3. Good. Well, thank you very much. This shot finds its mark as the architect staggers back. An old man, but a powerful one at that. Second action. I'm going to try to fire the last bullet to kill the guy, but this time I'm going to take the initiative. So I'm adding 2 wild icons to my attack here.
Oh,
Takes me
6 to
5,
3.
6, 7. With the +1 from
Oh.
the automatic itself. Okay, let's do it. Yes! Okay, good. Phew. Oh, Joe manages to get this guy up against the wall and puts him down. And then looks up to see if the barrier has shuddered or changed at all. When you defeat the barrier architect, gain 2 clues from the token bank.
Yeah, you gained them. Yeah.
I will. I am so hurt.
It's okay.
It's okay. Okay. Then I have an action left. What is the best thing to do? I could rotate my deck. I could move.
If you move, then I know what I have to do, because we know what the Sultan Mosque is at that time.
Aha, right. And then so if it's good, you can come in and do the thing, and if not, then not.
Yeah.
I guess is the idea.
Oh, but... do you have to be here? Oh, controlled by an investigator at your location to a story card.
Okay.
So, don't move.
Cool. All right. So instead, I am going to draw a card, which my deck is empty. I'm going to kill my guard dog to do it. I would have to draw it in upkeep anyway, so I think this isn't necessarily bad. I take a horror from... sorry, go ahead.
I don't have any horror healing.
Right, so there you go. I take a horror, which goes on the guard dog. You draw the card first, and then you take a horror. So there we go. Okay. 1 bullet. 1 sanity. 2 damage. Just terrified. Yeah. Okay. That's me.
Let's see. I'm gonna use my free action to pump up the jam,
as it were,
of Daisy's brain to go to 5.
Okay.
So 5 against 2.
5 against
5 against 4.
I can give you a +1.
We're in a bit of a hurry, so yeah.
If you have any icons too, you could toss them in, because that just helps, right?
That's 6 against 4, right?
Yep. So far, or currently, I should say. Ooh.
To see though, but that's 7 against 4.
Let's do it. That's pretty good. I think that's pretty good.
Let's try it.
New tablet.
-2.
Okay. Okay.
So, well, it's 1 clue.
Yeah, move a clue controlled by an investigator at your location to a story card, which I will do.
Yeah.
Would you... I think I'll do the non-Euclidean one? What's better?
Yeah.
I think so, because we're closer to it, eh?
Basically, moving to the Freemason Hall and moving out will trigger the non-Euclidean.
Yes, correct. So I'm going to do that then.
And sorry, no healing. I have to keep moving.
Sure. Gotta keep moving.
Gotta go check out this last place. A new mosque designed to celebrate the centenary of the community's older and much smaller mosque. The main structure is still under construction, but the architects estimate that it should be completed by the end of the next year. 6 clues, 3 shroud. The mosque's architects work with both old and new styles and may be able to give you insight into how to contact cult architects. Action. If there are no clues on Sultan Mosque, move 2 clues controlled by investigators at Sultan Mosque to any story card in play, distributed however you wish. Then place clues on Sultan Mosque from the token bank up to its original clue value. So that's 2 clues.
Yes, which is great, but we need to have no clues on this location in order to activate it as an action.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Now I'm thinking Scroll of Prophecies. Because I kind of want to draw into getting more clues.
Like deduction, I guess. I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of what cards you have in your deck that get clues. Deduction, for sure.
Yeah, deduction is 2 clues, yeah. Because if we can't find paradoxes or non-Euclidean stuff, well, hyperbolic sigils is there.
Yep. Which gives a location non-Euclidean. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it is a weakness, draw it. Otherwise, discard it.
Which is fine.
I'd say so.
And there's another one at the cenotaph.
Which also allows you to go and hunt for a specific card and hopefully get a, say a paradox or whatever.
Oh, at that location gains non-Euclidean. I should have done that at the when I moved from the convent.
Attached location.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Basically, get to cenotaph. Yeah.
I think the question is how quickly can we put all the clues we need on. Well, we may be able to unseal one of the parts of the barrier potentially.
The non-Euclidean one, we can just move.
Yes, and get it done. That's true, and it no longer deals damage in horror to do so, which that's quite nice.
Yeah, currently.
Currently, exactly. But no, you still have an action, so.
And yeah, if I can clear this spot, then I can put 2 clues on any of these.
Mm-hmm.
Which only leaves a paradox, which leaves... Well, we have 1 turn left.
Exactly. So that's, potentially 4 investigate actions here. Yeah.
I kind of have to get something good. Yeah. I'm gonna use the Scroll of Prophecies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that works best.
Because then your next turn, your tome action will be the encyclopedia, probably, for your own intellect. Okay.
So he doesn't know how to do this, so I'm gonna do it manually.
take a horror as well from your.
Yeah, I took it.
Oh, great, perfect.
I took it. So yeah, that's that. I guess we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I mean that's it. Like, so you'll next turn you'll have a tome action and then 3 actions to get 4 clues. Unless I enter your location and potentially help with that, but that might be tough too. We'll have to see. Maybe though.
Yeah.
So that is then our investigation phase. Daisy searching the mosque desperately for solutions to the barrier. Joe panting and, broken. The enemies are non-existent other than the Astana, so we go to upkeep. Well, that's not useful.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. 4 out of 5 doom in our... Sorry, go ahead.
Gonna throw parallel fates away.
Yep. So the consideration here is the number of actions, right? We're at 4 out of 5 doom, trying desperately to break these barriers, and I think the mythos deck, the encounter set might potentially give us what we tell us whether or not we can succeed.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay.
Joe,
Fine.
You'd better leave. Attached, you'd better leave to the revealed locations with the most clues that do not already have a copy of You'd Better Leave. After an investigator discovers... So I will go out. Sorry. I'll go ahead and attach it to your location.
Yeah.
After an investigator discovers any amount of clues from that location, they must either take a damage or lose an action. If there are no clues on it, discard it. Action, spend 2 resources, parlay, get rid of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just counting my... I need to get... because it's back to... oh, yeah. It's back to us.
It is.
I need to get 4 clues.
Plus the action to move clues onto a story card. So I feel like that's...
Yeah.
Probably not... Well, I shouldn't say that.
I'm just calculating how much help do I need. And what can I do? No, I can get 2 with an action.
Mm-hmm.
The action is... Oh, you can do that also.
Get rid of You'd Better... yes, the action here, yeah. Yep, I could.
Yeah,
You're right.
So basically, if I clear this location, you can come in and add the 2 clues to a... distribute it as you wish.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that geometric seal, the non-Euclidean one, would solve.
Yep.
And then we would put 1 on the other one.
Mm-hmm. Which, yeah, that at that point, we'd have at least 1 more seal broken. So that would be very good. I agree.
Yeah. But that means that, well, we can't in any way possible clear the other one anyway.
No, I agree. Even if I went through another location and fired a non-Euclidean to put the clue on myself, it would still only be 2 clues that would go on the other thing. And yeah, you're right. So it's probably not going to... I don't think it's going to fire.
Yeah, because you would have to move here, do the thing, and third action would be... Oh yeah, and you don't have any movement stuff.
No, I don't have my shortcut, which is tragic.
So that means... Is it better to clear out hyperbolic sigils and use that to use a non-Euclidean effect. Like, go to Istana, get a clue.
Well, I can do that just by moving through Istana, which is, I know it's 2 whole actions,
Yeah,
but like
1, 2. Yeah, that
Yeah.
would mean. Yeah, 1, 2. That would let you put a clue on the one non-Euclidean one.
that's
And
right.
then the third action would be to use the salt and musk thing to
Yep.
put 2 clues.
Yep.
If I manage to get all of them.
Well, this is the question. Is that possible?
It's possible.
Great. I mean, then we should probably try it, right? Like, I think, because you're right that that's still not quite enough to get both seals unsealed, but it's enough to get one.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna use the free action on encyclopedia to put me to 5.
7. Sorry.
7. Yeah, 7.
Woo!
So that's 7 against 3. So let's investigate.
Aha! There we go.
So,
Perfect.
8 against 3. Go.
An excellent card to have.
Go.
Very good.
So that's 2 of the clues.
Yeah.
Mm.
And you need to either take a damage or lose an action, but I imagine
Yeah. Just gonna take it.
that feels. Yeah.
Oh, right. That's gonna be an issue. Not necessarily. Let's see. Oh, what was it? If there are no clues, that probably happens before the... If I discover the last clue, does this go away before the big damage?
Yes, because it's after you discover the clue. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. 7 against...
You've got a lab assistant, and I'm sure you've got some other stuff.
Yeah. 7 against 3.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right.
Another clue. And another damage. Yeah, I think it's gonna go on lab assistant now. Lab assistant has had enough of this. Running around town.
Yeah.
And 7 against 3, I guess. Let's just try to get the last one.
Lovely. Lovely. If we hadn't been bogged down by so many fixers, we'd be way ahead by now. I think this is like quite good.
I'm gonna deny existence.
Very nice.
Actually, no.
Okay.
I can use it later if I need to.
That's right. That's true. Which means that all the people who were begging Daisy to leave have now seen that she's, worked her magic. Now.
Yeah, well versed in the local lore.
Okay, I think I know my 3 actions, because I'm going to move through Istana. Right, action move in, and then just action move out. What does this do?
Yep.
Yeah, it's fine. Action move out. I have to resolve hyperbolic sigils twice. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it has weakness, draw it. Otherwise, discard it. Yeah, well, there's a deduction. But I resolved a non-Euclidean effect, so I'm going to do that. and I'll resolve it again because of bassophobia. But I won't be able to place another clue, so there's that.
Yeah, if we had placed one clue on the other one, then we would have cleared this.
Yeah, it's true. That's what we've kind of come to realize, I suppose. It's just like hindsight is 2020 is what I mean. But we've got our clues on it, so I will advance the act, and then I have one action left, which just might do something, but I don't know. Act 2B, Second Shatter. Your understanding of the second principle further weakens the shifting dome. Cracks and splinters begin to cross through the various shapes and patterns, forming lines where the barrier takes longer to morph. Once your knowledge is complete, you will be free. Act 3A, To Know is to Be. You must apply the final leap of logic before the cultist can close the barrier in around you. All that remains is to complete your understanding. If there are 3 tablets in the bag. I was really hoping it would say something like, place a clue or whatever, but my last action will be... Here's a really silly question, Crosshair. Should I do this? If we move 2 clues to the story card, then the Sultan Mosque will get 4 clues back on it.
Oh yeah, and it won't clear the other seal.
No.
So no.
No. Or at least not this turn, I guess, because ideally we would have had that one more action, but instead I will play logical reasoning. Why not? Actually, yeah, why not? I'll play logical reasoning.
Heal yourself up.
Yeah, I'll heal 2 horror. And then, we take our... again, no enemy phase, but we move to upkeep before our mythos phase here. Draw cards and gain resources. All right.
Funny.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's... the strange geometry kind of collapsed around them so quickly at the beginning of the scenario, it was hard to get out from under it. They almost, or perhaps maybe almost managed to, but in the mythos phase we go to 5 out of 5 doom and advance the agenda. This is the moment of truth, if I may, because I don't know what's on the back of this. Approaching 0. The abstract dome rushes downward and inward, closing on you ever faster until the sides and top crash upon you. Your body seizes, and your mind spasms from the unnatural sensation for agonizing minutes until at last, darkness overtakes your vision. Each investigator is defeated and suffers a mental trauma.
Fine.
Well, at least it's a mental trauma, hey?
Yeah. Like, I was so afraid it was gonna be a physical trauma, because that would have been bad.
Yeah. But that is the end of the scenario. We were just a couple of clues, couple of actions away from getting that final one, although we needed another paradox, I suppose. Or I suppose getting rid of hyperbolic sigils is a paradox. But that's not for neither here nor there. I'm going to read
but
the resolution.
Also, if quantum paradox, which was a paradox.
Yeah. If that counted, that would you'd only discard it once, but that's still one thing. That would be really good. Hello, Requiem. Welcome back to Doomed. We're just resolving the end of the scenario. I'll give you the Coles notes of what you missed, which is that Daisy and Joe were surrounded by enemies at the Freemasons' Hall forever, eventually got out from under them, so to speak, found themselves at the convent of the Holy Infant, where they defeated the old wizened sorcerer in charge of the barrier, but it was just a little too late for them to stop it collapsing in around them. I will read the resolution, though. This is, if no resolution was reached, because each investigator was defeated. Go to resolution 1. The geometric patterns of the dome close in on your mind, squeezing your consciousness and sending jolts of pain through your head. You strain to keep your wits through the ordeal until suddenly the sensation stops. You open your eyes to the same sight of non-Euclidean angles, but now folded into a sphere around you. Beyond the translucent dome, you can see nothing but an infinite void. Are you in another dimension? Another reality? Minutes pass in tense silence before you dare attempt to move. You find that physically moving your arms and legs achieves nothing, but focusing your mind on motion propels you slowly around the sphere. You may not even be present in this space physically, but you are trapped nevertheless. With no other possible goal, you focus your mind on the barrier. You force your mind to accept its impossible existence, trying to determine how the barrier works and hopefully use that knowledge to free yourself. For hours you grapple with the geometric dome, learning the flow of patterns and sequence of convergences. Gradually, you find an imperfection, a small gap in the barrier. As it was created by human minds, the dome can never be truly perfect. You hurl yourself at the gap, sliding between angles that you rightly shouldn't be able to. The non-Euclidean designs clash inside your mind once again, but this time once the cascade stops, the sounds of Singapore fade back in around you, along with the light patter of drizzling rain. Your eyes open to find yourself lying in an alleyway not far from the harbor. How long were you in that extra-dimensional pocket? And where have your enemies gone? In your campaign log, record, "The cult's project nears completion." Ruh-roh. Remove one notice
right.
in your campaign log.
Oh, yay, 1.
Yeah, well, hey, look. I'll take 1. Skip to resolution 3. The ultimate destination of the cult's project still troubles you. The site is still unknown to you, but it must be both large enough to raise the sunken island of Relia, but somewhere that the public or authorities wouldn't see. Moreover, it must also be somewhere that the cult could easily move people and supplies to. You hope that the cult hasn't found a way to twist space to fully hide their project. For lack of better leads, you return to Singapore Harbor to see if anyone has seen the cultists departing all at once. You step up to the notice board, ready to scour the lists of ships for details, when an announcement catches your eye. All ship travel through the Sunda Strait is suspended for the foreseeable future due to major volcanic activity in the area. The Krakatoa volcano, which famously erupted and sank over 40 years ago, is active once again, with a new volcanic island expected to form from the remaining caldera. The pieces begin to connect. An easily accessible location that the public is currently prohibited from visiting, and with the volcanic activity providing as much fresh stone as the architects need. With its close proximity to Singapore, the Krakatoa caldera is the perfect candidate, but you must confirm your suspicions. You arrange a meeting with the harbor master, and after a small bribe, he informs you that a group of American entrepreneurs recently departed to mine pumice from the caldera. The arrangements were made months ago in spite of the expected volcanic activity, and the harbor master shows you the proof of permission signed by one of the Masonic traders. This breakthrough confirms your suspicions and gives you your destination. You must get to the Krakatoa Basin to bring an end to this plot. If there is a traitor enemy in the victory display, remove it from the cultists alive, blah blah blah, mark 2 notice. That doesn't happen. Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of cards in the victory display. So let us see what we've got.
Oh my. Five?
I also count 5 XP. Seems pretty good. Hello, Reading Aloud. Welcome to the very end of the doomed scenario. Wonderful to have you with us. I am joined today by the Crosshair. And we mark 1 notice in our... Oh, hello! We mark 1 notice in our campaign log, which we had just taken out. So there's that. And then proceed to scenario 7, Pyroclastic Flow, which looks like a fun little volcano situation here. And this closes out our doomed scenario for today. I think having...
It was a long haul.
It was a long haul, that is for sure, Crosshair. I think it's so cool to have the various sort of like because there's 5 of those geometric seals. We chose 3 at random, so they had different kind of triggers and effects. Maybe we got ones that were harder to do. We had that architect enemy in play that was like hitting us every time we were trying to solve the problem. We got bunched up with enemies forever. It was rough.
Yeah, I think the bunching of enemies was the only thing that stopped us from getting the last one, because the last one is only go to a location, resolve a paradox.
Yeah, exactly. And
we had 2 paradoxes on the field anyway, so one more turn, move, clear, move, clear, done.
Move, clear, move, clear. Yeah, you're right. And I think what was I gonna say? Even if we had just one more turn to deal with sigils and stuff, I think you're right. That would have done something for us.
If we had put one clue on the paradox one instead of the non-Euclidean one, we could have spent the 2 things here to clear both of them. But also, because we didn't use the effect here, we got another victory point.
Which I am so okay with that, because like we were... Yeah, because I think you're right. If we had had another turn to sort of risk it and try, we would have probably gone for it and sacrificed the victory point in order to complete the scenario. But it was close, and I think considering it's like you said at the beginning of the scenario, actually, like having a rough start for both of us for resources, for cards. I didn't gear up. You didn't get the cards you needed right away either. It just meant that we did manage to finish out the scenario, but just a little too slowly.
Yeah. I also had a hidden peril that never came up.
What does it do? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, can you show me? Ooh, corrupting influence. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, nice.
It's like, it's fine anyway, but it just never came up in the end game.
Yeah, I mean, if you have that early on in the game, like that gets really tricky. I mean, I guess you just have to get rid of it eventually, but
yeah,
very cool.
One test fails, or you keep taking horror whenever a cultist is drawn. So,
and then yeah, okay. I was trying to remember if seal, the like seal mechanic, only works until the end of a scenario. They don't, like, the tokens don't just disappear from the chaos bag, which is too bad. Oh well. However, yeah, I think it was a really exciting scenario in terms of how it played out, and like I love the sort of figuring out the different objectives and stuff. It's just, yeah, it was a bit, well, it's certainly frustrating to fail certain tests, but also to like be like, okay, we have the clues, but we can't actually get the results going yet because we have to kill this architect, but we can't get over there because there's other enemies and like all that stuff. So it's kind of tough.
Yeah, it was like, I'd say it was unfair that we couldn't just like use a act thing to put on any of the story cards, but it was close, and that's what Arkham is about. Like,
yes, I would agree with that wholeheartedly. Yeah, because there's the story aspect of it. I do agree with you, Crosshair. I think the best times for the story aspect of it in this game are when it comes down to that final, like, can they defeat the Elder God, or are they going to be lost forever to it, kind of thing.
Yeah. This wasn't one of them like we had with the church crew that we got defeated 3 turns in.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, no,
this was fair and well balanced anyway. So
definitely really cool, and I'm gonna be curious to replay this scenario at some point in the future, and hopefully get other copies of the seal just to see kind of what they do and stuff like that. But anyway, that is all for today. Ran long, but I think it was cool to get it done. No Drew Crew, as you of course are all aware, because it would be streaming now otherwise. But we hope to see you all tomorrow on Montreal by Moonlight, our Werewolf 5th campaign on RPG Clinic. You can, of course, also join the Discord for all of the updates as to what is happening in the future. And that's me.
Yeah, it was fun again. Like, basically,
Yay!
we took over the Hour of True crew to do a bit of different kind of true.
Exactly. Drawing,
And
right?
also, I do want to say that them getting trapped inside the sphere of non-Euclidean stuff is better story-wise.
It's definitely interesting, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I agree. I think it would be really cool to have them sort of like, have Daisy magic her way out of it or whatever, but like, I agree with you that them being trapped in it means that now they know kind of what the cultists are capable of too, which is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Fun.
Yes, indeed. Thank you all so much for joining us. We're going to hopefully catch you around the place either on Clinic or back here on Tuesday for a brand new stream with Paul Prospero. We'll see y'all a little later. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time on Doomed.
Bye.